Hello, my beautiful souls. Welcome to Heart Center Tarot. Welcome to the 13th Shine Your Light event. And just thank you for being here. As always, my name is Marina, and I will be your guide for this portion of the journey. This is going to be a rather interesting and different Shine Your Light event. Because it's the holiday season, a lot of people are traveling. Um, they're not available. They're kind of scattered. So listen, I don't know exactly, except for a few. I don't know exactly who's going to join us. So anything could happen. So welcome, welcome, welcome to all of you. Hello, Innocent Potato, Edward Kenneth, Philip Ehrman, Angie Burks, Jackie Jan, Wild Lilac, hello, Angie Gutierrez, who else is here? Elise, hello, Lori Hunsinger, Hope Suzanne, Bora Bora, and let's see, who else is here? Spirit Warrior, Leah Omega, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending part of your Saturday with me. So, Mary Clem, Katharina, Ascending Universal Butterfly, Pamela Studley, hello, and Kimberly Canoes. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So, I hope that you have all had a fabulous, wonderful Christmas, that you're looking forward to 2026. And believe me, I am looking forward to 2026. The excitement, um, the the things that are happening in the universe, in the ether, with each and every one of us spiritually. I think this year is going to be a year of growth, wonderful, wonderful potential. So, the bee's knees. I love that name. Hello, Witchy Trisha. Irene, nice to see you here. So, let me just get a few things out of the way here first. Um, for those of you that are members on my channel, and if you have sent me your email, like I've been requesting for quite some time, um, you have until tomorrow to let me know what session of Change the Tape you would like to join me on. So if you miss the deadline tomorrow, I'm still going to love you. I'm still going to appreciate you, but I'm not going to make an exception. So there. Oh my gosh. And yeah, I think that did I miss anyone? Oh, Hope Suzanne. Yeah, she says I might fall asleep during this. I've been fighting a flu or something. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope that you feel better. And I hope that you're on the mend really, really quickly. I know that there is something that is going around, and it is really challenging people to stay healthy. And seriously, um, Allie was going to join us this evening, um, but she's dealing with kind of the after effects, excuse me, of a procedure that she had, and she, she felt really bad about not being able to come tonight. And I said, you know what? You need to rest. You need to let the body recover. You need to be whole, and you're not going to get whole by pushing yourself. So um, if you're not feeling 100%, and you feel like your body is telling you to rest, then do exactly that. Rest. Rest. There is nothing nothing that has to be done right away that cannot wait. So, there is that. So what I did want to sort of talk about and maybe concentrate on with a lot of you tonight is, for many of you, you have joined me for the Shine Your Light event faithfully each and every month. And I appreciate that beyond measure. And I do want to ask you, how have you found the Shine Your Light event? Has it had an impact on your life? How has it changed your life? How has it affected the way that you deal with other people and so on? So let me tell you a little bit about the Shine Your Light event for those of you who don't know the story. I was approached, 14 months ago now, by Sherry of Trancing with Spirit. And Sherry had received a message from her guides that she was supposed to put together this show, and that it was supposed to be called Shine Your Light. And the purpose of the show was for us as a collective to gather once a month to concentrate on positivity, to be the spark that we wanted to see in the world, in the universe, to spread love, light, compassion, and unity to anyone, anywhere in the world that needed it. And so we are very, or I am at least very conscious of that every time that I do an event, that I want it to be a positive experience where people walk away and they feel energized, that they feel more love, more compassion, more inclusion. So, with that having been said, the general context of the Shine Your Light event is just that, positivity. One of the other things that she was guided to do was, as soon as we reach 7 p.m. on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time, I will ask you to participate in the event with me. And how do you participate? You turn on your porch lights. You light a lamp in a window. You put up an electronic candle somewhere in a prominent window. That is how you participate in shining your light with everyone else. And we repeat that process at the top of the hour when we reach 7 p.m. Central, and then 7 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Pacific. So that at the end of the event, my vision for the event, for the Shine Your Light effect, is that if I was on the space station and I look down at North America, I want to see it light up, light up, light up, and just grow. So that is a little bit about the Shine Your Light event. Well, I think it was about the third event that we did that Sherry called me and said, okay, I've been told by my guides that I am to hand this event over to you, and that I am to be concentrating on other things, but that this is your event. And I was very, very honored and very thrilled to do it, because after the first couple events that we did, I walked away feeling so fabulous, so wonderful afterwards, that it was easier to smile. It was easier to be happy. It was easier to be joyful. So I always like to mention Sherry, because this was a gift from her guides. And I think that when wonderful people do wonderful things for us, not only should we be grateful, but we need to acknowledge it and to continue to acknowledge it so that they know their contribution is more than we can hope for, more than we can say. So there you go. That's kind of that's it. And oh, Fallon 316, thank you. She says you're so beautiful, just glowing, maybe. Yeah, because the wonderful new world to come. I do think so. I honestly believe that. And thank you, Fallon, for being here. And hello, Viviani Heller. Viviani, you can join me anytime you want, sweetheart. Because yeah, it's gonna be that kind of show. um, who else has come in? Lorraine Orr. Nice to see you, Lorraine. Three Cats in Mexico. Nice to see you. And Pamela Studley. Yeah, I was just about to message. Okay. Charlie C. Sage of Fire. Hello, Charlie. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being, and hello, Bora Bora. Thank you for being here. Daphne is going to be joining us. Viviani is going to be joining us. And as far as I know, so is Trish James from Australia. So, like I said, this was one of those shows that once I sent the message out, and there was a good number of people who said, "Oh, I would love to be there, but I'm moving," or um, yeah, Diana Bowles is spending the tonight visiting with her son, who is leaving later on tonight or the first thing tomorrow. Um, Valerie Bradshaw is moving. Others are just coming home from having spent time with their loved ones and their families over Christmas. So, it's going to be what it's going to be. And worst case scenario is you're going to get to listen to me talk for 4 hours. Woohoo! Can I do it? You think I could do it? I don't know. We'll see. Kelly McCall, hello, nice to see you here. So, Jen Bowles, nice to see you. And this, oops, sorry, let me just double check to make sure who is. Oh, Valerie or Val may not be able to join us. She's having computer problems. Oh no, and she won't be able to join us. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, you know what? that means that that I'm gonna have to do the prayer. I'm going to have to do it all. Hoo-hoo. But you know what? That doesn't scare me one little bit. I think when your heart is in the right place, when your heart is full of that love and joy and whatnot, it is. It's not as difficult as it seems. The only time that we might have a problem is you might have to talk amongst yourselves when I need to go, visit the little girls' room. Until then, yeah. And so one of the things that I wanted to bring to your attention more than anything else this time around was the fact that we are not here by accident. We are all here by design. We are, this isn't just one of those things that just kind of happened for no reason, and we just were all on Earth at this particular time when we could have been here at any time. And that's really not the case, because the fact that we are here now, the fact that we are able to gather, the fact that we are able to consciously and um, and with intention set into motion the world that we want to see. That is by grand design. And one of the things that I heard recently was that, the Universal Council, the Council of 12, and so on, all the different intergalactic councils that are working with us. They're watching us very, very. Thank you, Jen Bowles. Thank you. And thank you, Sending Universal Butterfly. Thank you. So, the intergalactic federations have been watching us. They have been encouraging us. But one of the strictest rules that the Federation has is they cannot ever interfere with free will. And that was something that was actually put into place after the Lyrian civilization kind of fell apart. And that the Lyrian civilization was very advanced. They were very, very heart-centered, very spiritual, very knowledgeable, very, very connected. And really, they had created a paradise for themselves. And one of the things that that they were successful in doing is being able to join the conscious and the spiritual together. And it made for a very beautiful world. And then they took it one step further, and this was not done through malice or anything negative. They simply wanted people to experience the connection between the conscious and the spiritual as quickly as they could. So they started to kind of manipulate things a little bit. And again, all of this was done with great love, and the intention was of the highest order. Well, we know, all of us from personal experience, that there are some people in our lives that are very connected spiritually, and they're very connected even with the subconscious. But it's a process. It's a learning process. It's kind of like, you can't expect a child to walk before it learns how to crawl. And what happened with the Lyrian civilization is that once they started to kind of manipulate the conscious and the spiritual, it allowed other entities who weren't quite as loving, as nurturing, as benevolent, to kind of step in. And that's kind of when things started to fall apart. And it was at that point that the Intergalactic Federation sort of stepped in as much as they could without interfering with the free will. And they kind of set things um, on a different path, if you will. So the idea of us being here at this moment, it's we all signed up for this. When the Federation said, "Okay, listen, we we got this little planet, and it's called Earth, and the people are doing their very best, and they're trying, and they're doing all kinds of things, and we need some light workers. We need some people who are sort of connected and understand the concept of consciousness and spirituality to kind of guide them to be there, to be the points of light." And each and every one of us raised our hand and said, I'm in. And even after we knew what this entailed and what was going to be required of us, and that this was going to be challenging, that it was not going to be an easy road for us, we were given the opportunity to say, okay, well, maybe I changed my mind. And each and every one of us said, yes, I'm there. I'm there to be of service. I'm there to be a beacon of love, light, compassion, and unity. I am there to live out what my contribution to the intergalactic is, which is I stand in my truth. I am always guided by love and higher intention. And I do not give in to fear. Fear is something that once it takes control of us, it makes it difficult for us to move forward. And most of us, if you think about it, most of us through our lifetimes have been through a good deal of trial and tribulation. That's where we learned the lessons. That's how we were able to put together the conscious and the spiritual, where we can look at things and go, isn't that interesting? We never thought of it that way. But we observe, we don't absorb. So if you ever think for one moment that this is, something that that isn't serving you, that isn't going to work for you, that is too difficult or whatnot, know that it's not true. Know that all of us are here at exactly the right time. And remind yourself, if you have to, on a daily basis, that you are part of a great plan. You are part of a vision that the intergalactic had for what they were hoping to accomplish on Earth. And your job is to be that beacon, to be that light. And you are. Absolutely, you are a beacon. And never, ever, ever think that you need to hide your light under a bushel. It doesn't work that way, right? That's why I can look at the world around me and see how everything is working, how everything is looking, and still feel great joy and know that there is hope. There is hope beyond measure, right? So those are the things that we're that we learn, right? And we when we when we're born here on Earth, we do have the veil of um, the veil of non-remembrance, for lack of a better word, and I can't think of another one, that comes to us. That if we came here with the full knowledge of everything that was required, then where's the lesson? Where's the growth? Where do we find ways to shine our light for those who have yet to feel what we feel, to know what we know? So part of our job now is to give in to some of that remembrance, to keep telling yourself that you are a divine being. You are not your purpose is to remember your power, to remember that there is nothing that you cannot achieve, that there is nothing that is bigger than you, nothing that can stop you, right? It's part of the monad, right? It's part of, and the monad was something that was in existence even before the world, even before the universe. There was the monad, the conscious spirituality that was difficult to explain. It's like when you if someone asked you to explain what love is, and it has to be a single definition that everyone would agree on. What is love? It's a lot of different things. It's different things to different people. It means something different. It shows up in different ways for everyone. And yet we all feel it. We all instinctively know it. It's just sometimes it's difficult to put it into words. And that's what the job of humanity, of this human experience, is to understand that we already have all that knowledge in us. It's just a case of remembering where that knowledge comes from, and not being bound by it, not being constrained by it, but growing with it. So that's what I'd like you to remember as we go forward here. Okay. And guess what? I've got Daphne who's going to be joining me. I'm just going to add you. Hello, Daphne. Oh,
hello.
Hello. Oh, let me see if I can't.
There we go.
That'll work for now. That'll work for now. Because I didn't want us to be that far apart. Yeah. And so you've got some things that you would like me to you let me know when you want me to add them to the stage. So welcome. How have you been? How was your Christmas?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was very relaxing and very mellow, and I had a lot of time to think and talk to the plants, right?
Yes.
And spend time with flower essences and think about 2026 and what people might be needing support for. Like one of my favorite things about this event that you have done this year is the whole aspect of shining the light. I think that's so important for people right now on so many levels. It's a beautiful symbol to turn the porch light on and to put the light in the window, and also to work with the light in your heart, right?
That's the big one.
Yeah. Yes.
And yes, Innocent Potato, it is 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you that are on the East Coast, yay!
Yay.
Turn on your porch lights. Turn on your Christmas lights. Put a lamp in the window. Let your light shine. And when you do that, do it with the intention that that light is going to join other lights. And it is just going to, it's going to grow. It's going to grow exponentially, so that we are sending that that love, light, compassion, unity, whatever is needed to the world, to the universe, to your particular neighborhood, to whatever. Excuse me. We're sending it out. And this, I wish I had one of Val's previous prayers that I could put in here, but I'm just going to say, just let your heart be open. Think of it as, if you want to be a little selfish about it, okay, look at it this way. The more love that you send out, the more love that is going to come back to you. Don't do it because it's going to come back to you. But the more that you put out there, the more that you get back. And that is something that that shows up each and every time. Hey, lost you for a minute.
I don't know.
You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Before you came on, I don't know if you're listening, but I was telling folks, well, this is going to be a little bit of a different show, because so many people during the holiday season are traveling, unavailable, dealing with illness, dealing with all kinds of things. So I said, worst case scenario is you're going to listen to me for 4 hours.
What a delightful prospect.
Yes, I can. 4 hours, I can do that. I've done worse.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there you go. Just make sure that you, send out the good intention. We want the best possible outcome for everyone and anyone who is willing, who is looking around and who wants to know who we are and where we are, because they have questions and they're not able to find the answers where it is that they're looking. So be the beacon, be the one that stands up and they could say, oh, okay, it's you. I have a question. I'm just wondering, and then take it from there. Yeah. So what have you got for us?
Well, I have been thinking a lot about exactly what you're talking about, the quantum field, putting light out there, raising your vibration. I mean, we've all heard those sayings and they sound like, some woo-woo, but there is actual science behind all of that, right? And a lot of times people will use the analogy of a radio station, right? If you raise the frequency, you hear a different station. And I think that's one of the things that we can all do. Even if you are at home, alone, sitting on your sofa, you can get in touch with the love in your heart. Fill not only your own body, but also the room you're in, the house you're in, the town, the neighborhood, and just send it all out into the world. It absolutely makes a difference. We know that. And as I was saying earlier, I spent a lot of time with the plants over the holidays, just having time to listen to them.
Yeah.
And what has come through is in my work with elderberry, which is a plant a lot of us use over the winter. The plant has asked me to share its light with people. So if you want to pop up the lighter colored slide here, what elderberry has asked me to do is to host a healing circle every Friday in January. So it will be 7 to 7:30 on the West Coast. You don't have to attend live. You can always watch the recording of it. But it will be bringing forward messages and the medicine of elderberry. And this plant is so sophisticated and so loving and
Yes.
so caring. I just get chills. This is a picture of the berries in the snow, right? And have that rich, dark purple with, on a nutritional side, you've got all the anthocyanins, right? You've got the beautiful pigments that are healthy for us. You might use it in medicines for colds and for immune boosting, but there's more to plants than just the gifts they give us for the use of our bodies. They have an energetic imprint. They have millennia of DNA information that they have gathered as they've grown with us. And remember, these plants were here on the planet before we arrived.
Exactly.
And they do everything for us, right? On every continent, you will find a plant that provides whatever nutrient you need. You will find a plant that provides material for roofs, right? In England, it's these reeds, and in Mexico, it's the beautiful palm fronds, right? So plants really do love us, really do care for us. And there's a lot of concern at this time of year. If you want to pop up the other slide, the darker colored one, there's a lot of concern at this time of year that people will be quite depressed, right? Maybe the holidays were super stressful and now they're over, and then there's the big letdown, right? And we are in the darkest period. Like, the light is expanding day by day, but it's a long time between Christmas and, I don't know, Easter, right? There's this long gap where people, they're missing the physical light. Maybe they have seasonal affective disorder. And elderberry can work with us on so many levels. Now, of course, flower essences support the work that you're doing with your medical doctor, with your therapist, with your nutritionist, right? But the essences are probably the most sophisticated modality that I use in my energy medicine practice. And I'm really, really looking forward to spending time with you. That's 5 Fridays in January. Just come to my channel. We'll just have a half hour of a complimentary healing circle. You don't need to buy an essence, but if you do want one, I recommend the one from Green Hope Farm. It's alcohol free. It's made with a very mild Japanese vinegar, I think, is what they use. But the people who produce their essences work with the angels and the devas of the plant world. They're amazing, really, truly amazing essences. So,
Absolutely. And
yes.
I actually bought some black elderberry because the last time that I was sick, several people said, you should take it. And by the time that I picked it up, I was kind of on my way to recovery. So I thought, well, I'm recovering, but it's there. It's in my bathroom. I know that the first sign of sniffle or anything else, it's boom, boom, there. And like you said, a lot of the plants and things that were here before we were, I think that wasn't by accident.
No.
That was by design, because I think that our forefathers, our creators, the monad itself, set things up so that whatever we encountered, that there would be something there from Mother Earth that would help us, right? So that
Absolutely.
we didn't have to manufacture our own. It was there. And what happened to with a lot of the initial, the light seekers and the sages and the shamans, they recognized the power of the plants, the essence, and they could put it together so that it would benefit. Most of our modern medicine is based on things that are in nature. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
that's where we should go to when we're looking for, um, for healing modalities and whatnot.
Mhm.
Yes, you look to nature.
Absolutely. I mean, you cannot beat modern medicine for emergencies,
Yes.
surgeries, all the things that we need. And there is some incredible stuff coming down the pipeline, right? What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
And what we can do to help ourselves is to look to nature, as you said, like physically going out and spending time with a tree. I have a friend who says that she would not have recovered from her cancer journey if she hadn't had that tree to help ease everything that was going on. So plants can do so much for us, and especially in the energy form of a flower essence. How flower essences are made is that pure spring water is structured by sunlight going through the blossoms or the berries or the bark, whatever part of the plant that's being used. And that water is forever changed by the sunlight going through that plant. And it's very much like a homeopathic remedy where very, very little of the material is in the bottle that you receive, but all of the energy is in it. It's just incredible. And I've been seeing some comments going by. Someone saying, "I'm interested. How do I get the essence?" Elderberry is widely available. I like this particular brand, Green Hope Farm, because they don't use alcohol. And I know a lot of people are doing dry January. People are doing veganuary, right, where they're trying a vegan diet during January. This is vegan. This is alcohol free. You don't even have to take it. You can apply it behind your ears like you would a pet. There's a lot of ways to work with flower essences where you don't have to take them into the body. And that's important if people are concerned, if they have maybe a mix of, like prescription medicines that they're taking.
Yes.
There's no evidence that it contraindicates any medication, but you don't have to worry. You can apply it topically. You can just hold the bottle.
Mhm.
There's lots of ways to work with it. So I would love, if anyone needs that kind of support through this dark season of January, definitely join us and check it out and see if Elder has a message for you and has some support that it can provide you. I love this plant. It's just so much fun to work with. And when I was sitting down and planning this, it kept saying the lore and the invocation, the lore and the invocation. I'm like, okay. We will pay attention.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And for those of you that are interested, if you are not subscribed to Daphne's channel, go down in the description of the video. Okay. And I do have a link to her channel in there. So go over, make sure that you do the like, share, and subscribe. When you, it doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. And when you do, it helps us get the message out to people who want to hear what we have to say. They just don't know who we are. Right?
And Marina, I think you're so right about that because there's so much help available, but
Yeah.
people don't know. They just don't know. They haven't heard of it. And they're suffering alone in silence. And
Yes.
we can help.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I was watching a program. I think it was earlier in the week that talked about the pagan traditions and basically where did Christmas come from? And Christmas didn't happen on December 25th. Christmas was, or a form Christmas was celebrated by pagans for thousands of years beforehand, and who saw it as the winter solstice. They could see the sun fading and fading, and they could, it's getting colder and the food isn't lasting quite as long, and things are getting darker and darker. And then on this particular day, they noticed that the sun tends to come back and it's there for longer and longer. So they could see the excuse me, the change of the seasons. So that is why they on the winter solstice, they started the celebrations, because it was the renewal of the sun. It was the renewal of the nice weather, the food, the plants are going to grow, and all that kind of stuff. So, that was done for thousands of years before Christianity got in there and said, "Oh, that looks like a really nice holiday. Yeah, okay, it fits in with what we want." Yeah, it's not. Don't listen to the pagans. Jesus was born on the 25th. We don't know he was born on the 25th. In fact, I don't think he was.
You know
So,
who was born on December 25th? Mithras, the son of the god Ra, right?
there you go.
So yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the word pagan, right? A lot of people think that has a lot of negative connotations, but it truly it's from Latin. It just means country person, right? So
Yeah.
this is a person who lives in the country.
Yes,
So, which
exactly.
was most of us until recently.
Exactly. And that was when, they could, yeah, they would keep that. You had to keep the fires burning all the time. So that's where we get the Yule log from, and greenery in the house. Well, when you're celebrating the the return of the sun, the return of growth, and everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to have something green that you could refer to and say, this is what we're looking forward to. So um, there's a lot of things in history that we have to sometimes question, where did it come from? And very often the the idea of certain things always having been this way are up for debate. Right?
Absolutely. And one of the best things about being here now in such a interesting time
Yes.
is that we are, and I think this, I think my work as an energy medicine practitioner is due to this, is that there is now new access to so much information, right? Like, I never dreamed that I would be doing this work. Earlier in my life, I admired people who did it. I would drag my friends to, the local crystal store, but I never dreamed that I would have the same access to information. But something has changed. And if anyone in your audience is hoping to expand their intuitive gifts, I think 2026 is going to be an incredible year for accelerating those particular gifts.
It is.
Yeah.
It is absolutely going to be. And I I wanted to give something back to members on my channel. These are people who support the work of the channel through the monthly donations and so on. And so I was really thinking about, what can I do to give them as a sign of my appreciation, but something that they would remember, something that they could take into the future with them, and it would always be of benefit. And so for the folks who were members on my channel before December 13th, that was the day that I announced that in January I was gifting each one of them with the Change the Tape course. And that asks you to look at the things that you believe about yourself and maybe about others, and where that belief came from, and how you can determine if those things still resonate with you, and if they don't resonate with you, how to change them. And to take a lot of the things that we say to ourselves, we think about ourselves as being true, when they really aren't. And so it's something to go forward with, and to it it's a gift that keeps on giving, right? Once you know the kind of the foundation, you can keep doing it. So um, I was very much led to that, and I was ever so grateful to be able to do that for them. So yeah, for those people that are looking um, to learn more about themselves, to learn more about plants and essence and crystals and so on, do
Yeah.
it. Do it by all means.
Yeah, and it's wherever your heart is leading you, there is something there to learn. And you may get really interested in tarot cards and then go, "Ooh, runes! What's that all about?" Right? So just follow that urge and explore. It's so much fun. There's so much you can learn about yourself and about the people around you. It really transforms your relationships.
Mm-hmm.
It transforms how you feel about yourself. Like one of the most profound lessons I got from working with plants, I've been doing this for almost 4 years now, but there's a lot of precedents in my earlier life. Like plants have been trying to get my attention over and over again. And one of the profound changes, the tape that got changed for me, Marina, was there is a lot of feeling in the world that humans are a virus on the planet and we must be destroyed. We're a cancer on the planet. We should be destroyed. No, we belong. They love us. We are here for a reason. We just have to figure out how to get back into that healthy relationship with the planet and with nature. And we can do it. I am absolutely confident that we can do it. Our ancestors knew how to do it. We can reach back and retrieve that knowledge. Indigenous people never lost it, and they want to tell us, and we can learn from them. So we have, it's an incredible time to be here. Things look like a mess, right? But we have an opportunity to help. And it's just so encouraging. And that's one of the things that I think people will get out of the series that I'm doing with Elder, right? That plant calls itself a chalice of light. Mm-hmm. And it is here to support every one of us with that light, with that sense of belonging, with that sense of being beloved.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Everything that we need for our survival and for our growth is already here and has been here for quite some time. We have in our human growth, we have changed from wanting to live in harmony with nature to wanting to control nature. That's, we're going to be able to not only control the seas, but the weather and all these things, right? We're going to make it give in to what it is that we want. And that doesn't happen. It may, sometimes it looks like temporarily we got the upper hand, and then Mother Nature goes, "Oh, watch this." And everything falls apart. So there's a lot of things that we forgot in terms of how to heal ourselves, how to make our homes safer, how to how to deal with animals and whatnot, that we need to get back to. We need to get back to.
Yeah. And you know what? We can reach back and connect with those ancestors who knew all this. And one of the things that people assume is that people in the past were really dumb. No, they were not. They were brilliant, and they knew how to do so much that we have lost. We have lost so much of that knowledge. But so many times when I'm working with a client, I will end up connecting with their ancestors, right? And the first time it happened, I was shocked. I found myself sitting across the fire from an ancestor, and he was so intelligent, like he just radiated wisdom. And I want to connect with that again and again and again, and bring that energy into my life today, because I don't see why we can't learn, right? We can learn.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There are some things from the past that, maybe haven't served us well, but other things that we need to get back to. Because if we don't, Mother Nature is,
Yeah.
right? That when you think about it, in all the progress that we have made, and in all the things that we are doing that harm Mother Nature, she can exist without us. We cannot exist without her. And
It's true.
you have to come to terms with that lesson and say, okay, well, maybe I better take better care.
We have set up an extraordinary lesson for ourselves over the last
Yeah.
125 years, right? Since the Industrial Revolution began, we have separated ourselves from nature and have decided that we don't need to listen anymore. But we have some tough love coming, and it's okay. We can do it. We can do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And those, I love um, listening to some of the Native American stories, or the Native in whatever culture stories.
Yes.
And, even some of the shows that I've been drawn to watch, where they talk about, like Chichen Itza,
Yeah.
like the pyramids, and why is it that the concept of a pyramid is something that seems to be fairly universal? They might differ slightly in the form, but
Yeah.
it's there. And for people who we say, well, yeah, they weren't, they had sticks and stones. How did they build that? Well, yeah, they were much more in tune, much more aware, and involved in things that, just because we can't comprehend it doesn't mean that they didn't.
Yes. Yes. I mean, there's a lot of things that have been built or created or designed, and we just don't have a clue how it happened. And huge gaps in our knowledge. Like I sometimes think about garlic and how they say, oh, it keeps vampires away, right? But what if you're really talking about anemia? Garlic is excellent for anemia, right? So it sounds like a teaching tool that sort of, we lost the thread, we lost the sort of the core truth in it. And you can see evidence of those gaps in almost every aspect of life. But I think if we put our minds to it, we could really come back around to, instead of dismissing an idea or dismissing anecdotal evidence, or what they used to call old wives' tales, right?
Yeah.
Which turned out to be excellent advice for the most part. So,
Yes. There's a reason that they survived and became old wives' tales. It's because they worked.
Yeah, and I think it's part of a larger opportunity we have to refine our discernment, right? And especially now that the energy is shifting and changing, and we're moving into that Uranian energy of, humanism, humanitarianism, invention, technology, we have an absolute incredible opportunity to remake the world. And that's what this event, to me, this event represents that opportunity, because we have a collection of very interesting people who look at things in different ways, and they're bringing a little bit of inspiration, hopefully, to people, to give them some insights into some new ways of thinking about things. And why not? Why not?
Exactly. And just we are not in this alone. We have never been in this alone. We are always supported by the Intergalactic Council, by our guides, by our ancestors. There has always been support. They have never turned their back on us. We, however, have turned our back on them in terms of thinking that, these people were not very socialized. They're not very polite. They were not very knowledgeable. it's kind of like the parent and the teenager, right? That when you're 15 years old, you cannot imagine how it is possible that you were born into such a ridiculously stupid family. I mean, these people, how they exist is beyond me. And then
Mm.
from about 15 to 21, it's amazing how much they've learned, right?
And especially when you hit, I don't know, 30, 40, and you go,
Yes.
oh,
Yes, exactly.
I was insufferable. I'm so happy they didn't like throw me out with the trash, you know?
Yes. Yes, exactly. So
Yeah,
it's always mind-boggling to me that
yeah,
it's that kind of um, cyclical thing. But yeah, those
yeah.
the ancestors have the answers to some of the questions that we are asking. But again, because of free will, and that is just such a big thing with the universal energies, is not to interfere with our free will.
Yeah.
They're being very patient. They're saying, okay, well, you've done this in the past. It hasn't quite worked out, but it's okay. We're here. We're waiting for you to make the right decision.
Yes.
Okay, then. Well,
Yes.
we can try again, right?
Make good choices.
Yes, exactly. And it's funny you say that, because that's one of the things that whenever my son leaves the house and he says goodbye to the animals, is take care of each other, make good choices.
I love that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's and I often think that half of the problem that we have is that we don't love ourselves enough, right? If you could love yourself the way elderberry loves you,
Yeah.
and this is not an abstract concept, you can actually feel the loving care of these plants as they help your body, right? Or as you eat something and you feel good and nurtured after it. So if we could love ourselves the way the plant kingdom of many kingdoms on this planet, if we could love ourselves like they love us, we would never make bad choices because we care about ourselves more, and we would treat each other better. And
Yeah.
yeah, a better world is possible, and we're going to make it.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. We are, and that's what makes this time so exciting for me,
Yes.
is because I am witnessing the change. I am witnessing the not only my spiritual growth, but other people's spiritual growth. The the consciousness coming to light, the consciousness being valued and explored and talked about, and using our discernment and doing all the things that not that long ago we didn't think was possible.
No.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, it wasn't that long ago that the idea of you're psychic. No, you're crazy is what you are. And now we've gone from oh, I have really good intuition and I'm a really good guesser at things, to honoring that part of ourselves, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And,
Yeah. Stepping into our power, right? Like, I was having a conversation with someone recently. She was an older woman, and she said that she was taught to never accept money for reading tarot cards. And I thought about that, and I honor her experience and her decision. And yet it occurred to me that prohibition against women earning their own money was benefiting not the women who had the talent and who were providing a very important service, right?
Yeah.
So this circles back to what you were saying earlier about how, there's a lot of different ways to think about things and a lot of ways to reevaluate history, come to new
Mhm.
conclusions. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Very,
Yeah.
very interesting. And now,
Absolutely.
and
Yep.
now that we know more about energy and how healthy it is to have an equal energy exchange.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. I think to most people that are part of the kind of esoteric work, none of us are none of us want to be billionaires, right? It's not the pursuit of money that's important. It's the pursuit of energetic reciprocity that
Yes.
we can gather, we can exchange information, we can exchange energy, and we both walk away feeling better than we did when we got together. And that is, um, you don't do it because you're going to get something back from it. You hope that you will, but you always do, because you're doing it from the heart. You're doing it because it's the right thing to do. Right?
Yes, and that energy is rippling out through the cosmic field, the quantum
Mhm.
field, and we were talking about the light earlier and how every single one of us is contributing to that light growing and growing and growing. So I love that. Well,
Absolutely.
Marina, it's been a while since we met up to do past life readings. Maybe we should do something in the future. It's so
Yeah.
fun to hang out with you.
Yes. Oh well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It is always interesting, because every time that I get into that energy, it helps me to remember part of that consciousness that has always been there, but that has been um, sort of on the other side of the veil, because there were um, important lessons to be learned,
Yeah.
right? So it's not. I don't ever feel like, oh, I've been cheated. It's like, okay, well, there's a reason that my talents came on board when they did. Um, there's a reason that certain things happened in my life, and they had to happen, so that if and I'm sure you've got the same thing, where people
Yeah.
say, well, if you could go back and change any part of your life, what would you change? Nothing. Nothing. Even the times when I struggled, when I didn't know where I was going to end up and what I was going to do, they got me to where I am now. So if I go back and make a change, who would I be today? So
So what a wonderful way to look at it. Yeah. I mean, all of those little moments add up to who we are today. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So that is it. Yeah, it's fabulous, fabulous. And we've been joined by a few other folks. Thank you,
Yay.
guys. Yay. Thank you for being here. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channels. And I've got Daphne's information is listed below. And usually
Yeah.
at some point, I would remind you guys that you can go to my merch shop, and you can buy some of the Shine Your Light event things. You can still do that, but I'm thinking just give it a few weeks, only because most of the Shine Your Light things, beautiful, gorgeous little things like this lovely little teddy bear. See, it's got Shine Your Light. You've got
Aw.
2025. So I've got to go in and change that 2025 to 2026. And then I was considering, well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe instead of changing it every year, why don't I just put established 2025, and just do that. So yeah, for those of you, if you're interested, I will tell you. Here we go. You can go to Heart Center Tarot, myspreadshop.ca. You can take a look at what's on offer. There's the Shine Your Light stuff. There's Sisters of the Mystical Tarot, Taco Tuesday. There's a whole bunch of stuff on there if you wanted to go in and take a look. But yeah, rather than spend your money now, we're almost at the end of the year. Give it a couple weeks and then go in and then get the latest. So
that's going to be a great upgrade.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Beautiful.
And so now, Daphne, how do folks get in touch with you? And I'm going to put this back up again. Yeah. How do they get in touch with you if they want to join the Friday Circle?
Just go to my channel at Relax with Daphne on YouTube and subscribe. And these will start on January. I think it's the 2nd is the first Friday, and it's already listed on my channel as an upcoming live. But it's only, can you believe it's six days away?
I know.
Right, so we'll be well into 2026, and these will be just a half hour. You don't have to come live, but the energy of the lives is always really, really beautiful. And the more people who are there, the more amplified that energy is. But these things are not constrained by time and space. So you can watch it whenever you like. But every week there will be some message, some medicine coming from Elder to be shared with us. And, a couple of years ago, I wouldn't have the confidence of being able to live channel a plant. But now I've been working on this so long that we are great friends, and yeah, not a problem. And I'm going to put my email in here. It's very simple. relaxwithdaphne@gmail.com. There we go. I put that in the chat, and you can always email me, and I'll send you information about what I'm up to next. I cannot stop adding to my flower essence practice, my sound baths, my Reiki practice. So there's a lot going on, and send me an email and I'll make sure you hear about it. And yeah, looking forward to helping folks out. And thank you so much, Marina, for including me. Such a great group.
You're more than welcome. And yes, I absolutely adore this community. I was very, very fortunate in the beginning in kind of landing in the right space.
Yes.
And it's I see it as fortunate. I'm sure that it was by design, but I prefer to be grateful and say I was fortunate, right? So, but this community has been very supportive. We care about each other. We encourage each other. There's no queen bee. There's no king of the hill, right? It's everybody works together. Everybody is thinking of the common good, and how do we move forward instead of, oh, what can you do for me?
Mm-hmm. And absolutely.
And those that maybe have a little bit of that mindset, they don't resonate with us. They come in, they take a look around and go, yeah, no thanks, boom, and they're gone. And that's
I recently found out you and I have a mutual acquaintance, the lovely Helen at Irish Granny Tarot.
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
I did a fundraiser with her and Denise Siegel a few weeks ago, and it was such great fun. They're among my heroes, right, on YouTube, and I just had such a great time reading with them for that fundraiser. And so and Helen was singing her praises. I'm like, I know Marina.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe me, I feel special.
Yeah.
I really, really do, because I know that if the situation ever came up, and um and I needed to go down and see someone, without question, I could call Helen and say, I'm going to be in your area. Can we have coffee? And of course she would say yes. Same thing with Allie, with Val, with
Yes.
Sherry. There's it's almost like spending time with family,
Yeah.
right? These are there's family you're born into, and then there's family you choose.
Family of frequency.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And
And it's
so
nice to have you those conversations where you can just, you don't have to say, you don't have to explain every concept, right? Right. And no one goes, oh, you were talking to your grandfather the other day, the one who died in the 70s? Yes, I was.
uh-huh, yeah, yes, yeah. People don't look at you like you're
Yeah.
different. You're special. You're
Hmm.
special. And
And,
yeah,
and
there was a time when someone saying, yeah, you're some kind of special, aren't you? That it wasn't a good thing. Now it's like, yeah, I am. Hmm.
and everybody has the opportunity to expand these gifts. So, I mean,
Yes,
I think it's really fun to watch other people do this work,
yes,
and learning how to do it yourself by taking Marina's classes or other classes. And I mean, there's just nothing like feeling that sense of connection yourself. So,
yes, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I will point out, you guys, if you're interested, whoops, here we go. Let me put it up. Marinasheartcentertarot.com. That's my website. You can go on there. You can take a look at what's on offer. Book yourself in for a reading. Do half an hour, do an hour. Um, it's a good time of year to do that, because it gives you kind of a bird's eye view of what's coming up. What some of the energies that you might be dealing with. It's also a great gift to consider gifting someone else. And I know, oh, nose is itchy. My Most of you have seen Dawn Turner, who generally comes into the chat, and Dawn is a friend of mine who happens to not live too far from me. Well, she gifted two people this year for Christmas with a reading. She said, best thing I could have done was just boom, done. So, it's for someone who may benefit from a reading, but it's something that they would never do for themselves. And you can do that for them, right? You can get them a gift card. It's electronic. They get notified, and then they can decide, do they want a reading? Do they maybe want to take a class, a combination, whatever. So,
and how nice that not only does she know you, but she knows you're going to take really good care of her people, right? Because
yeah.
you're going to come to the reading with compassion, with your heart, yeah, and they're going to leave feeling really, really good.
I certainly hope so. That is absolutely my intention. So yeah, we had we had someone ask earlier about what kind of what was on the agenda for the show, and really and truly the Shine Your Light event it's a once a month event, generally towards the end. And it's an opportunity for light workers, like minded people to gather and to share our positive energy with anyone, anywhere in the world that needs it. Um, yeah, we don't put any conditions on it. And we ask you to participate at the top of the hour. And we've already done the 7 p.m. Eastern. We're getting very, very close to 7 p.m. Central. And we'll ask you to turn on your porch lights, turn on a lamp. in the, put a electronic candle in the window. Try not to use real candles. I always get a little ooh because you never know, right? And yeah, be part of that collective, because anytime that we gather as a collective, our energy, our intention multiplies 1,000-fold. So yeah, if you think that a few of us are a little powerful, imagine what 100, 200, 1,000 of us can do. And let's not forget that during World War II, there was a if I remember this correctly, and if I am misremembering, please correct me, but there was a coven of witches who met regularly to end the war. And they
Yes.
believed that it ended early as a result of the energy that they were putting out. So
It is incredibly powerful to direct your thoughts to an outcome. And that's why I spend a lot of time every week working with intention meditations, working in the quantum field. And there is no way some of these things could happen without intention. Like I have a study group. Every week I meet with these other intention experts, and we intended for one of the members of the group, her son was having legal trouble, and it wasn't looking good. But we intended for him, and then you step back after you send out the intention into the quantum field, and she just let us know that he, out of the blue, nobody expected this. He was completely exonerated. And I just got chills when she told us that, because I knew there was no way this was reasonable. Yes. This happened because of the focused intention by expert meditators, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I remember years ago when my youngest niece was maybe 4, 5, 6, but I mean, she wasn't very old, and she's getting married next year. Time flies. And we were having a conversation, and somebody had mentioned that, oh, Amy, you're really lucky. And she said, oh, I'm not lucky. Well, but things always work out your way. And she said, yeah, that's because when I want something, I just think about it and think about it and think about it, and it happens. And I said, there you go. That's a little manifester. That's
yes.
And being that young, you don't have to teach her. Just don't tell her that what she's doing isn't working, because it is. Don't take that away from her.
Absolutely not. It's really powerful. Really, really powerful.
Yes. Yeah. Very so. And there's, I mean, I'm sure all of us have examples of things that, if we look at them and examine them, really examine them, we can put it down to an intention of what we did. It's just that very often we look at that and we go, oh, I just got lucky. Did you? Did you? Maybe. And I'm sure that some of you have heard me tell this story before. My little crystal here. I had met with my local light worker group, and we met on Zoom. And the leader was talking to us about angels and what angels we can call on for certain things. And I had been scheduled to go in and have injections because they found a oh my gosh, it was some kind of a cyst. I can't remember. Anyway, in my wrist. While she was talking to us, without thinking, I picked up this stone, and I was rubbing it on my hand, and just thinking about, oh yeah, okay, and we can call on this and we can call on that and so on. Anyway, it was about 2 weeks later that I had to go in for the procedure, and the doctor was going. He's using X-rays and ultrasound and whatnot. Was it a sebaceous cyst? It hopes is that it could have been, but I know it was some kind of a cyst. And anyway, what they had to do was go in, and they were going to extract out whatever liquid was in there. And I'm the world's biggest baby when it comes to needles. Oh, please, anything but that. And so as he's going with the ultrasound and looking, and he said, when was your last ultrasound? And I said, oh, it's been, I don't know, 5-6 weeks. Really? Okay. And he's looking some more. Okay. And he said to the attendant, well, can you bring up the last one? And so he's comparing things. He said, look, I don't know what to tell you. It's not there. It's not there. And I went, bonus, no needle. Bye. No.
That's fantastic.
Yes. Yeah. Now, ultimately, I did get an injection, and it was for arthritis or whatnot. But whatever was there, it was gone.
Yeah.
And the intention was, I'm just healing this. Yeah. Is it going to work? I don't know. Yeah, of course it's going to work. Yeah. And it did.
That's fantastic. Is that selenite, that stone?
Yes.
Yeah. Love that stone.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones you don't put in water, right? Don't wash that.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Don't put it in water. Yeah. And I have the selenite, and I have the black onyx that are generally by me when I'm doing reading all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's their protection, they're a lot of things. So yeah. And I don't always ask them how they work. I just know that they do.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Yeah.
Definitely magical, practical magical.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, we're coming up on the hour. Is someone else joining us?
I do. Well, let me just double check. I do believe.
I mean, I could talk to you for hours, but I don't want to monopolize the conversation.
Okay. No. I haven't heard that Trish is not joining us, and I believe that she's supposed to be joining us. So, you know what? You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's okay. Like I said, yeah. It's fine. So, here we are. We have hit 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, for those of you that are in Central Standard Time, remember that as we gather as a community, as light workers, as spiritual beings, that we are. Cosmic Tish says, "Yes, I'm coming." Oh, hey. As we do that, we are sending our energy. We are sending our love, the service of our love, the things that we do to make other people's lives easier, kinder, gentler, that we send that out into the universe to anyone, anywhere who needs it. And we don't put any conditions on it. We simply send it out and say, most benevolent outcome. May you be useful in however way the people need it to be useful. And then we release it. That's the fun part. right? Is once we set the intention, we can release it. We can say, okay, we're done. And that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
How it happens is not our job. Right? So
No, and also how it is transformed on its way
yeah.
to becoming, right?
Yes.
Like I think our guides are really, really looking out for us, even when we are in the midst of tough love, right? I think they're really teaching us something, because I know that there was a period in my life that was really difficult, and yet, hey, it's Trish.
Hi. I'm just starting to read comments.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Please read. Please
Yeah.
read.
I just want to say hi to everybody in the comments there. So I was just coming into the comments to participate in the chat then.
Perfect. Yeah. Perfect.
Innocent Potatoes talking about plant cattails. Yes, not animal cattails.
Yes.
I've had my eye on that conversation going on up there.
Yes.
How have you all been?
Fabulous. How about you? How was your Christmas?
Yeah. Oh, quiet. I had a quiet Christmas this year. So yeah. But no, it's good. I needed that. I needed to recharge. So I just took 2 complete days away from everything. Social media, from YouTube, just took 2 days off, and it's been just so nice. I feel so charged today. So it's great coming back in.
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah. I think you need to do that sometimes. Just disengage from everybody and everything.
Absolutely. Yeah. I spent the 23rd, I spent in my pajamas, never got out of my pajamas, didn't do anything, didn't watch the news. I was watching your daily dose of dog videos.
Oh yeah, I love a good dog video. I always get a good laugh. They just I love watching dogs on TikTok.
Yes. Yeah, they're fabulous, because each and every one of them has a personality of their own.
Yeah.
So it's wonderful.
Yeah, and although the dogs and the cats together, but what I don't like is the AI. It's so real, and it just I know I get fooled every time. Like I'm like, oh, that's so cute, and then you find out it's AI. I'm thinking, what happens to real, authentic videos of people with their funny dogs? Yeah, just taken over by AI.
Yeah, I think that authenticity is going to be so valuable going forward.
Yeah.
You know, yeah,
Definitely.
and sometimes that means imperfection, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's how you can tell, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
It is. It is.
That the imperfection is the funny part.
Oh God, yeah, for sure. But it's so clever. You've got to admit, it's just so AI, just so clever with the videos, unbelievably real. I know.
Yeah. I thought we're going to have to get our arms around it fast and figure out how to protect people, how to discern, use our discernment. It's going to be quite exciting.
I think that's such a big thing too with what we do, as far as everyone that learns to discern, having that spiritual connection where you can have that discernment as to what's real and what's not. That is coming up big time in the future. Like, you're just not going to know if news is real, if, anything's real. And it's just having that contact with spirit. And I'll often see a news article and I'll grab the cards out and say, is this real? Is this deception? Is this distraction? What is it? So I rely on my cards so much when it comes to what is real in the world and what is not real.
I use my pendulum in the same way. Is this, do we know the full story? Is this everything it appears to be? Do I need to know more about this, or can I walk away from it?
We just now the distractions of it all too. Now we just know that most of the time we don't get full information, we get hidden information. But speaking of your pendulum, I just got for Christmas, because I have to get spiritual gifts, so I got myself my little game deck, which is the one I showed you on our last reading together.
Yes.
My little game deck. That was my Christmas present. So that's what it looks like. A little holographic deck about the holographic universe, or the matrix, or the simulation. So that was my Christmas present. But also dowsing rods.
Dowsing rods.
Oh God, I'm having so much fun with these. So much fun.
Fabulous.
just the questions, and I'm obsessed. I'm hooked on them. So I did my Neptune moon readings, just done my collective Neptune moon reading, and how I normally, with the purple cards, lay out the Neptune moons, which look like that, and do my tap into the high guides. Well, this time I laid them all out and I got the dowsing rods out, and I just was guided to go to whichever one and did the downloads and the intuition, but just had the little dowsing rods saying yes or no as we're going.
Oh,
What
fabulous.
they did, which blew me away, was they pointed to this card and then they pointed to that card. So I had to link those two cards together. Oh, loved it. Loved it.
Fabulous.
That's
So,
exciting.
yeah, Spirit was
Fabulous.
it's almost like Spirit was putting their hands on the card saying,
Yes.
read this card with this card. So yeah, amazing. And then yes, I'm on the right track, or no, not quite. So yeah, it was amazing.
And
And when
I got an email earlier today that my favorite esoteric store that is not too far from me is having a 20% off sale starting tomorrow.
Oh, how exciting.
Duh. And am I going to go? Are you serious?
Right. Yeah.
I'll find something I need.
Oh,
But
for sure. We
Yeah.
always do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did for Christmas. I had a little budget for myself, and I went into my esoteric store, like my crystal shop, and bought spent it all on spirit stuff and crystal. That was all my presents this year was spiritual stuff and crystals and lots of fun tools to work with.
excellent. And
Mm.
I love that. So having seen your dowsing rods, that's something that I don't have. Maybe I should look at
Mhm.
dowsing rods at 20%.
Oh,
off.
they're so much fun. They're so much fun. And really, it's not a far stretch from what we do anyway, because we
Yes.
already do our protections, we do our connections. So I know some people get a bit fearful of that kind of stuff, but the thing is, we do our protections, we do our connections. So how is it any different than normal downloads? It's not. It's no different. It's just a tool of our time. So yeah.
Exactly.
they're so much fun. I love dowsing rods. I've
Yeah.
inherited mine,
Oh,
and I've had this sort of like hesitation to work with them because but now that I see yours, mine are coming to mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
get
that's
them
the
out.
thing, they've got sometimes they have a bit of a negative energy not to them personally, but
Hmm.
the way people think about them.
Yes.
And then, but you think about anything that we do, if you're not protecting yourself properly anyway, you don't really know what you're communicating with unless you're using discernment, unless you use your protections and your connections properly and truthfulness. So, but yeah, they're really no different. So this thing where people think they're scared of them, there's nothing to be scared of. They're no different than what we normally do.
No, and you reminded me that one of the things I did early when I started to learn tarot is I decided I wanted to know who was communicating with me. So I asked my guides to always handle the cards with me, no matter what other energies are coming in, no matter what other guides or entities wanted to speak through the cards, that they would be there with me. They would bring those cards in. So, and since then, it's just been so delightful to see how they combine the cards. When you were talking earlier about the dowsing rods pointing to two cards, think about the layers of meaning that brings in the illumination. Oh my gosh, it just gave me chills.
It was amazing. That reading will be up on Thursday. So Thursday, my time, that will be Wednesday evening, Northern Hemisphere. But yeah, the first time using the dowsing rods on screens and connecting, because my Neptune moons are powerful readings anyway, but having that dowsing extra layer of just spiritual input that you can see for yourself. So yeah, I love it.
Lovely.
Oh, well,
Says, how you word questions is very important.
Yeah,
definitely. For sure. Reading cards the same too, like definitely.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
That's what one of the reasons that sometimes it's not, well, I guess frustrating, for lack of a better word, frustrating, is when someone will say, I want a message from my spirit guides. That's a huge, big question. About what? About
any
a
direction,
job, about a relationship, about a trip. Can we just, yeah, that's a lot different than, I'm looking for a new apartment. Am I going to get help from my spirit guides finding the one that I'm meant to live in? Yes, that's a good question.
Yeah. Well, I'm faced with a dilemma. I don't know if to take this job or that one. Which one's going to bring me more satisfaction? So
Yes.
yeah, like and then doing a pull for each one to see which one's going to be more positive or suited or aligned.
Yes.
When I saw Mary Starshine's question, I heard someone say she should work on her vocabulary, right? So building new words. So your guides do have a message for you, Mary Starshine, bringing in and elevating the vocabulary. And I think that message came through because it's good for all of us. So thank you for saying that.
The thing that I have been into this week is exactly that. So it's not vocabulary as in new words, it's spelling. It's how we use our words and the actual real meaning behind each word, and how the word once was a pure word meant to bring in and manifest or rise us vibrationally, but the word has been changed. So it cuts it. So we don't have that power connection to the pure power of spelling of what the word's for. Now it's just a spell to indoctrinate us or to put us to sleep. So spell the words we say, the vibrations from each sound has been cut or changed, so we don't have that power of what words really actually are. Funny you say that, Daphne, because it's exactly what I've been into this week. Exactly.
Me too. I've been thinking a lot about that because this is the year that I'm finally writing about the meditations I do with plants. So in January, when I'm doing those healing circles with Elder, that's part of that effort. I will be writing about the messages I'm getting from Elder. So looking forward to it. And Trish, it was so nice to have a conversation with you. I really loved it. And I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you, Marina. We'll be in touch.
Absolutely.
And thank you to all your lovely audience member. You have such a great community. Really, really lovely to be here. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
See you, Daphne. Bye for now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Big day for you today. Oh, I honestly don't know how you make it through so many hours.
I think part of it is I'm a Libra. I love to talk.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's that. And part of the Gemini that's in my chart is like,
Gemini.
They're paying attention to me. I got this.
Gemini, the chit chat, the social. We open our mouth and just whatever comes out. It's like, I'm Gemini sun, and I'm Aquarius ascendant. So sometimes I can go a bit weird. So a bit out of the box, unique kind of energy. So sometimes I'll open my mouth and talk about something completely weird. But I know a lot of the community.
It makes life interesting. It makes life interesting. You got to do that.
We're not a mainstream community. We like the weird and unusual.
Exactly. Yeah. And I had warned people in the beginning because of the day that I chose, kind of right between Christmas, New Year's, people are moving. People are, they're with family. They're not around. So, generally we would have quite a few people that would be able to join us. A lot of them aren't able to. Yeah. So I said, well, folks, this is the kind of show we're going to see what it is, right? It's going to be what it's going to be.
That's right.
And
so, people are here. People are here to, raise vibration and do what we need to do, because I think sometimes that's important this time of year. This time of year, I know it's a time of celebration, being with family, gift giving, but sometimes it's also, for some people, it's highlights difficulties as well. People they've lost, people that they're not with anymore, people that are struggling over Christmas. So there's so many people that need the extra light and inspiration too. And sometimes just being part of this community and getting here in the comments and communicating with each other and just showing that you're all aligned, we're all connected, this is family. So this is for some people that struggle with family issues.
Exactly.
And so it does, there's nothing connected to costs here, like Christmas is all about money and costs. This is not. This is, just community and
It is, and there is a lot of triggers that happen around Christmas because a lot of people have unpleasant memories of Christmases past. Let's put it
Yeah.
that way. Whether it's with family, with friends, whatever it might be. And if you haven't been able to do some of the shadow work with that, then that gets triggered, right?
Yeah.
Plus, we're not out in the sun. We don't see that daylight for too long.
We are. We've got plenty of stuff. It's been very hot, although it's been nice and cool at the moment, but we've had some hot days.
Oh, yeah. It has been so cold here, honestly. It's ridiculous. Snow on snow. There was we got together, my son and I got together with my sister and her family, which is normally tradition for us. She does the meal, I bring the wine and dessert. Seems to work for us, right?
Nice.
So I want to make sure that, dessert that I'm getting is fresh. And I do happen to have a wine guy that I consult with before, when I get the wine, and I tell him what we're having. And he does, he's very knowledgeable, very, very knowledgeable, and hasn't steered me wrong. So, like I said, I spent Tuesday, the 23rd, in my pajamas, didn't go anywhere. And it was fairly bright outside. I wake up on Christmas Eve, and I know that I've got several stops that I have to make. I have to go to the Italian store. I have to get the dessert. I have to get the wine. And I had to get gas, and there was something else that I needed. Yeah, I woke up to a blizzard.
Oh,
and it was
no.
like, I could have done this yesterday,
Oh,
but no, here I am. So
wow.
yeah, there's on the road, driving like a little old lady.
Yeah.
I'm being safe.
Oh,
Feel
scary.
free to pass me.
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
wouldn't know what that's like. Yeah, we don't have that where I am.
Yeah.
Mm.
Snow-covered roads, even the main roads where you couldn't see where the lanes were, and
Wow.
But at the same time, though, it was interesting to be out there.
Yeah. Colder than normal this year, do you think? Is it a colder winter than normal?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing in comments from different people or on people's channels. New York, state of emergency, I noticed today with their blizzard. So, and a lot of people on social media saying that colder than normal winters.
Yes.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah.
Mm.
And Innocent Potato wanted to know, Marina, do most people in Canada have wood burning stoves? I think if I lived in Canada or in New England state, I would have one. No, the majority, no. We our homes are heated by either natural gas or oil. Ours is natural gas, so it just turn up the furnace if you're a little cold.
Yeah.
And there are several several houses that have fireplaces. I love a good fireplace.
Yeah, I have one. I'm here and it's hot here, but our winters get cold, so yeah. We always have that fire cranked. Nothing like a real natural fire, like the heat comes off. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, and you can smell the wood. You can hear it when it crackles. And
yeah.
So
I've got a big round couch that sits in front of it. So with the idea of sitting and reading in front of the fireplace, but that never happens for me. I've always just got too much else on to sit and I know I should. Maybe this year, 2026, I will learn to slow down and take some time to read and sit by the fire or do more relaxing stuff. But it hasn't been that way so far.
Yes. Yeah. I think we're 2026. I think we're going to be busy in terms of, things that are happening around us that, people are going to be, people are going to be asking questions,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And yeah,
Reaching, trying to find something, a connection or some kind of understanding of the situation. So yeah, I think doing the job we do, I think we'll get more people like that, just wanting to know why things are happening, and knowing it's almost like they're making that connection for themselves, questioning it, not understanding it, and reaching out to get a bit more, opening the door to this kind of thing, which will be beautiful.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
beautiful for everybody to get in touch with that part of themselves.
exactly. And the I mentioned earlier that part of it, we're not here by mistake. We're here by intention, and we all chose to be here. And we chose to be the light workers for those people um, who are starting to question, and who
Can feel something coming.
yes,
Yes, there's a feeling of something happening in the
yes,
collective, I think.
yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And there's I think that we've gone from, sometimes when people ask questions just to ask questions.
A message from a spirit guide.
Yes.
We get a lot of that.
Yes. Yeah. Now they're paying attention. Now they're asking questions that are very substantive and personal. Right? That
And a bit about what's my purpose? What's my
yes,
mission? I'm getting a bit of that too coming through. So people just wanting a clear, concrete answer on what their mission is. So yeah, getting a little bit of that.
yeah,
But I think that's
absolutely.
heart guided. So what you're drawn to is your key to your direction, where your heart is, your passion. Yeah, it's a key to your direction. Or if you're feeling that you're doing something and you just don't feel aligned to that thing, you feel like it irritates you or you don't enjoy it, then that's an indication that that's off the path of where you should be. So yeah, paying attention to your body as an oracle, really, how you feel about something is a good indicator of where you should be.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's, we're so many things are coming together at the same time. We're ending a 9-year, we're entering a 1-year, new possibilities, new things.
Yes. And then it's the outer planets that are moved and settling into their new homes in 2026. So they've been retrograding back across the planets where they were, the signs they were, but now they'll be settling in 2026, or 3 outer planets. Yes. Outer planets are generational planets, which means big changes coming.
Yeah.
So yeah, could be some big sudden things happening that cause a catalyst for a shift or a change. Yes. So there's a shift happening, and we're going into that 1 year next year. So I think a lot of people can feel that energy as well, feel something coming, even though we don't know what it is. And then that's probably why we're getting those questions of, what am I supposed to do? What am I meant to do? I feel I'm supposed to be doing something right now, but I don't know what it is. So, and that's all coming from this new shifting energy, I think, where we're supposed to be doing what we're supposed to be doing starting next year. Yeah. Sooner for some people, but I think, they're starting to feel it now for sure.
And more people are almost looking for permission to do what is your passion.
Yeah.
It's we've spent so much time concentrating on putting a roof over our head, paying our bills, getting by. Now it's okay, well, all that's going to look after itself anyway. What do I want to do? What do I want to be when I grow up?
And having that faith in the universe that everything's going to be okay if you jump. So that's the thing. You jump out of that 9 to 5, the thing that, supports me, the thing that brings income, the thing that I do because it feeds me, to making that jump into something that you're so aligned to, that is, maybe you may be worried that you're not going to make any money out of it. How are you going to eat? And I think that's where the gap is, where people are worried about, can I make the leap at this time? Will it support me? But it's that energy of what you are truly meant to do and your
Yes.
connection to your guides and your angels, or, you know, you're just yourself, your higher self, you'll always be supported. Always be supported if you just have that faith in the universe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not it's not there to trip you up. It's not there to test you. It is there to guide you.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
don't ever think that it's, you know, it's going to pull a gotcha on you.
No, definitely not. It wants any changes you're meant to be making, doors that are closing, because I'm getting a lot of doors closing,
Yes.
chapters ending for a lot of people. And it's that fear of resisting change. There's so much of
Yes.
that in the cards too, resisting change. And it's that energy of I don't know how to move forward, or I'm worried if I move forward, I'll
Yes.
fall over. But if you just trust the process, trust the signs, trust that if you're just really guided to do something, then
It's
no one's
right.
going to let you fall down. It's meant to happen. And I speak from experience. I honestly do. I had a photography business for 25 years. Slowly I started to drift away from that energy. I just disconnected from it. It was having lots of issues in the end, migraines after every single shoot that I would do. Then the editing would come and I get migraines after doing that. And in the end, I just said, okay, I have to end this. I've got to close the door. And then I started doing this. And it's like, why did I wait so long?
Yes.
Why didn't I trust it when they first started
Yes.
giving me the signs, until I manifested it down into physical migraines? It had to come down through the layers and manifest into physical form through migraines, that I really had to make that leap. But I should have listened so much sooner.
I know.
And this is what I'm passionate about.
Yeah. So take a lesson. So Sarah Hammond, this is interesting. Excuse me. She says, I was chatting with my guide, Johnny, and he stopped, said, hi, Marina. He apparently either knows me well or knew me well. Well, thank you to your guide, Johnny, and hello, Johnny. I hope that you were kind with Sarah. There you go. That is interesting. That is really interesting. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And shows a connection too. Like
Yeah, totally. Fabulous. Fabulous. So are you one to make New Year's resolutions, or?
I love New Year's. I do. I love resolutions. I do. And because I like to write them down. I like to make new plans. I love that energy of the start of a fresh year, especially this one being that 1 year and it's all new. I mean, I've made lots of changes because not Neptune, Pluto hit my ascendant line. So on my first house ascendant, right as smack bang right on I'm 2 degrees Aquarius, and I think that's right where Pluto's sitting right now. So this happened maybe 2 years ago. It started coming in, and that's when all these things happening to force me to end my job that I had for 25 years, all because all exact same time Pluto hit my ascendant. So I've made lots of changes. I feel like I'm on the path that I'm meant to be on. I'm doing what I love. I get charged and energized from that energy. So I don't have any big changes that I'm making, but I love the energy of a new year and, okay, you know, what do I want to achieve this year? What do I want to create this year? That's a big thing for me. It's creation and achievement. So I do love that. I love that energy of the new and looking forward to something. But no, nothing comes to mind yet at the moment. It's just more of the same, lots more of the same. Yeah.
And I always think that if I make resolutions, then I'm boxing myself in. So I want to be as open to as many things as I can.
Yep.
So again, Mary Starshine.
Following what shows up. Exactly, Mary. Exactly. Yeah. Just to be open to, be guided, go with the flow, be spontaneous. That's exactly what you're saying. So if, you get signs about one thing, follow those signs. You'll be okay. Just keep following, and doing what's put before you by the universe, by the guides. And that's what you're meant to do.
And know that maybe that is what you're meant to do, which is to be spontaneous and, show up and do whatever needs to be done.
And sometimes the whole meant to do thing, people think it's
Yes.
some mystical thing or some big thing we're meant to do to change the
Yes.
world. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's we're just meant to be there for certain people. We're meant to be supportive for other people. We're meant to, be the one that inspires somebody. Or it doesn't have to be big things. It doesn't have to be big things that change the world. It can be something really little that means something to all the people around you. So they don't have to be big.
Exactly. Yep.
Missions and purposes are sometimes just very little, but if it lights you up, fuels you, lights your soul up, then that's your mission. That's what you're meant to do, I think, anyway. So
Yes.
That's my personal opinion.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Yeah.
But I do have a deck of cards for that. I have a deck of cards for everything because that's a question. It's one of those things that people ask in readings, what's my mission? What's my purpose? So when they ask that question, I just get this little deck here out. This is just a personal deck that I play with. It's not one I've ever released, but it has all of the astrology. So when you're looking at astrology and you're looking at your north node, your south node, your north node gives you keys to, what you're meant to do in this lifetime. Your south node are keys of what you did in your past life and the skills that you bring forward into this life. So it's sometimes your north node, what you're meant to do can feel uncomfortable because it's so different. But they're all based on photography principles, astrology principles. So, you've got your Capricorn energy or your Cancer energy of what you've came in from could be somebody that was a mother in that life or energy around family. If you're got your south node in Cancer, which will mean that your north node will be in the opposite axis, which will be Capricorn energy. Capricorn, have I got that right? So, and it will be the opposite. So I've made these cards based on the principles of the astrology. So trust in your higher power. See how that's got the little fishies around? Yeah. That means it is a north node in Pisces, meaning that you need to focus on blurring the boundaries between your physical and your spiritual. That's part of your mission, is to look at your boundaries, or looking at, the card said, trust in your higher power, trust in your spiritual connection, your spiritual body, because that's a very Pisces thing. So the whole deck is just made on the principles of finding inner peace, contentment. That would be Taurus is very content. It's about contentment, inner peace. If your Taurus is in North Node, so be in touch with your senses and sensual pleasures and your comfort zone and all those beautiful things. So the whole deck is based on different astrology signs, star seeds too. Some people are star seeds, they're outside of the astrology. And focus on that, because that really helps me when someone says, what's my mission? What's my purpose? I'll look at their astrology chart and take a look at their North Node, so I know kind of what could help them, guide them. It's not the exact thing because it's different for everybody. People will play a Pisces North Node out in one way, and then somebody else will play it out in a different way. Somebody will play it out as somebody that is a prison guard, because it's all about boundaries and guarding boundaries. Yes. Somebody will play it out as somebody that is a spiritual guru, because they work between the boundaries of the spiritual world. While somebody else will play that out as a musician, because it's very creative and artistic in that way. So everybody plays their North Node differently, but it's just a little key to give you a little clue on your blueprint of what your mission could possibly be. And your skills that back that up are your South Node skills. So what you came in with, it can help you work them together.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So, just out of curiosity, my North Node is in Scorpio.
Scorpio. Ooh, you're doing the exact right thing that you're meant to do. North Node in Scorpio. I love it. North Node in Scorpio. My 10th house is Scorpio. That's my career. My public face is Scorpio. Scorpio things are going deep in places other people fear to tread. So working with spirits, working with people crossed over. Scorpio is also, it represents the 8th house. So that's all about death. It can be mediumship. So it's working with giving messages from people on the other side and passing them through. It's about being very brave, being very fearless, doing the things that other people are scared to do. So, and there's so many things around, Scorpio. Scorpio is amazing. It's about where your power center lies, taking your personal power back, it's energy of not being afraid to go very deep with things, very intuitive too. It's a water sign. So it's about using your intuitive abilities to get in touch with spirits on the other side, the places where normal people are fearful of, and using that as part of your mission here on the earth.
Wow.
So you're doing exactly what you're meant to be doing. Yay! How wonderful! So my north node is Sagittarius. So and Sagittarius is it's exploration. It's going sometimes it's philosophical pursuits. So things like tarot and astrology, religion studies is another one. But things that are very philosophical. It's also about higher learning, wanting to know the wisdom of the universe. That's all very and that's all the things that I love. So, and that's very Sagittarian energy. Sagittarian energy can sometimes be your morals and your ethics and very black and white ways of seeing things. So but also adventure, travel, overseas travel. I don't do enough of that. But for me, it's all about the philosophical pursuits, the wanting to expand the wisdom of philosophical things and tarot and astrology and that stuff. So, and then with my 10th house being Scorpio, that's me. True crime too is another thing for Scorpio, because you're dealing with true crime, passings, that kind of thing, investigative work. That's all kind of very Scorpion energy. So for me, being 10th house, those type of things, this is what I do. My public face is doing true crime readings, looking at the mysteries and philosophies of the world and the universe. So I'm doing what I'm meant to be doing as well, and it's my purpose and passion. So
Perfect.
Little keys
and isn't it
rings?
Yeah, isn't it amazing that I don't know if you find the same thing, but since I have been more aligned with what I'm meant to be doing, and more aligned with allowing spirit to take the wheel, that life is so much better.
Surrender. That's a beautiful word. I think surrender. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Life is so much better. I've got it. Like I've struggled. I've struggled in my life. I've didn't come from wealth. And I've struggled, pay week to pay week and all those kind of things. But when I really just let go, surrendered to spirit, doing something that is completely abnormal, something you definitely wouldn't in mainstream wouldn't make money out of, I'm protected, I'm guided, I'm provided for. Like spirit always makes sure I never go without. So, and it's that connection and that faith and surrender that I will be okay as long as I'm doing what I'm meant to be doing, or doing what my heart desires. As long as you hurt no one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's a shadow. That's a different thing altogether.
Yeah, but totally. No, I absolutely totally resonate with that, because I did, for a good portion of my life, I wanted to do things my way. And it had to be like this and like this and like this. And it seemed that I was always struggling with something.
Yeah.
Whatever it was something. And I think when I had that dark night of the soul, and I just went, fine, you know what? I give in. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You win. You drive for a while.
Here I am.
And then
I'm an open channel.
And all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, this is interesting.
Yeah. Who would have thought you could make money that way?
Yes. Yeah. And
it's not about the money. It's not about the money in any way. It's just that the fact that you get to eat, you get to, live and doing something you love. It's not the money. It's the fact that we need money to survive in this world, and just having
it's a physical manifestation of the trust.
That's right.
Yeah. And that I don't have to worry when I go grocery shopping, how much am I going to spend? I'm going to buy groceries. I'm going to get some of this and some of this and some of that.
I need groceries. Yeah. I need to eat. So, that's going to be there for me. Yeah. Amazing.
And it always is.
Yes. I fought so hard for so long. I must have fought for a good 2 years of knowing I needed to let it go, let the 9 to 5 go that I had. In the end, they hit me financially, because economy is really bad, or was really bad here in Australia. We come out of the pandemic. This was all going on during the pandemic, and I still fought to keep it keep that business during the pandemic, and I should have just closed it then, but I kept fighting because it's what I've always done, worried about what I would do next. And instead of just surrendering it and letting it go and just moving on to the next thing like I was supposed to, I should have trusted sooner. And that's probably my biggest regret. I held on to it too long. And I guess everybody has changed, just fearful of letting go, surrendering, and just doing what you're aligned to. It's that fear thing, that fear of change. So what if it doesn't work?
Not only is it a fear of change, but it goes against the things that we've been taught from childhood.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You go to a 9-to-5 job. You're a terror reader? What is wrong with you?
Repeat, same thing over and over. What kind of life is that? We're not meant to be like that. We didn't come down as souls into this physical form to work, eat, sleep, repeat. Like, that's not what we're here for. There's so much more to life. It's connection and it's experiences, and it's just, even if it's just small comfort zone experience, if you're a Taurus, North Node, it's things like, enjoying the physical senses and enjoying life or connecting with people. And, there's just more to life than just your 9 to 5, that we get so caught up in because we're programmed to do that.
Exactly.
That's what we are. We are commodities.
Exactly.
I don't like you knowing any other way.
Yeah. And it's fun and it's interesting when you kind of step out of the box and say, okay, what?
It's a relief. Yeah. I don't need not
that
to be programmed.
Yeah.
Let the programs go. We don't need them. We're brought up that way in programming, and it's no disrespect to our generations before us. They didn't know any better. They were programmed themselves. It's just you get to a point where you think, I'm going to be the catalyst for changing for the generations after me. I'm going to break some programs here so that way they don't carry forward into the new generations. And that's a mission in itself, that for some people.
Yes.
And I think a lot of the millennials coming up have that mission. A lot of millennials. I'm not a millennial, I'm a Gen X, but millennials, I think, want to come in and change. They don't want to do the 9 to 5. They want to come in their yoga pants and their and their leisure wear. They don't want to do that normal 9 to 5 that the Gen Xers did. So and more power to them. Oh my God. I think wanting to change the whole structure of everything. They're the powerful ones that's going to do it, I think.
Yes. And what is the correlation between, do you perform better at work if you're in a 3-piece suit doing one of these all the time?
Yeah.
Or if you're
worrying about how you have to look. Rock up in the PJ.
To do with your production, your smarts, your intuition, your abilities.
The work from home is a great thing for that too. Yeah.
Yes.
People, I think that woke a lot of people up, the work from home. I think that backfired on a lot on the narrative.
Yeah, it sure did. It sure did. It's the same as, owning your own business. I own my own business for a good number of years, and I never, ever worked as hard on anything as I did my own business.
Oh no, you don't ever stop. You never stop. No. That's why I've got workaholic mentality, because I owned my own business for 25 years. So you don't ever stop. The phone's always ringing. Back when it was phones, it was always the phones ringing 9 o'clock at night, people wanting to book a wedding. So the phones don't switch off. These days it's emails. They're constantly emails coming in, messages. Like, as a business owner, you just don't ever turn off. You never switch off. That's what I mean. I think maybe if I could just sit by the fire and read a book. Well, no, I've got 1,000 emails I have to get through. So no, that's part of owning your own business, I think.
Yeah. The good news is it'll be there tomorrow.
And sometimes it has to be, because sometimes you cannot get through 1,000 emails in that day. Metaphorically speaking.
Yes, absolutely. But no, I am really, really, really looking forward to 2026. It almost feels like, the kid before Christmas, where I swear I could hear Santa Claus up on the roof, and I'm excited. Yeah,
Mm.
I can't wait to see what it's going to bring, what's going to happen, and so on. There is, and I think a lot of it is realizing that, you know, fear is a construct in the mind. I can let fear rule me, or I can
Control.
recognize fear
Yeah.
as something that I will decide,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
You won't decide for me. I will decide. I don't
Fear
fear this.
keeps us in our place. It keeps us
Yes.
down. It keeps us in that 9 to 5. I was
Yes.
fearful of letting that go, because how would I eat if I let my job
Yes.
go or my business go? And that's fear. That's fear-based energy.
Yep.
Fear on the mainstream media. That's all to keep our vibration down. You know, that's a very, very big thing that's happening in this new 1 year next year, is the
Yep.
opportunities for expansion. And the reading I just did with the dowsing rods and the Neptune moon deck was saying that we've got potential beyond anything we would understand, and it's connected to our DNA. And I was asking, you know, how they say our DNA, talk about the strands, and it was taken away from us to control us. And I was asking, you know, is it about restoring our DNA? Because a restoring card came up as well, the health restoration card, and it said yes but no. And then it pointed over to the potential card, the card with all the branches. So it's not just about restoring us to the original, it's about beyond that, the huge potential that is available to us. We just have to not get caught up or sucked into distractions.
Yes.
Technology was the thing that come up, social media, phones, the radiation around the phones, all of these things are here to put a weight on our vibration, our energy. That reading, oh my God, it blew me away. It had the vibration card in it. It had the healing. It had the DNA. And it was really focused on expanding it beyond even what it was originally made for. And just the power and potential for next year is huge. We just don't get caught up in the fear, don't get caught up in the distractions, all the news, all of the endless doom scrolling, all so bad for our vibration.
Yeah. And that it yeah, one of the messages that I got, and I touched upon it in the beginning, is we are lifting the veil to not only our own past, but to the gifts and things that we brought into this lifetime. That the Galactic Federation is working with us so that we are going to be making better choices. They can never ever interfere with free will. So they can't, they can't come in and fix it. So it's not like we're waiting for the savior. We are our savior.
We make the choice.
Decisions. Yeah. We have to make better choices and do things. And part of it is to recognizing that as a divine being, as a high energy, high frequency being, that a lot of the things that happen around us are simply that they're distractions.
They are distractions.
We do not have to pay attention to them.
No.
If I don't need to let it affect me. I need to be true to myself. I need to be true to what it is that I want to do, what my goal and mission is. In this particular case, shine the light. Be the source that when those people that are if someone is lost in the forest, right. How do you find them? Well, you look for where the light is.
Yeah. So we've been lost. We've been through the struggles. Yeah. Once we surrendered, they go away. The struggles aren't there anymore. The challenges are not there anymore. The doubts, the fears, they disappear. When you surrender to the light, surrender to the purpose and the connections, and the other stuff, it just fades away. It just dissolves.
It does. It does. And all of a sudden, all the time that you spent worrying about things that you had no control over, you now have that time to do things that bring you pleasure, that bring you joy,
inspirational. Yeah. Tapping into yourself, meditation, talking to somebody and lifting that person up. There's so many better ways to spend your energy, and it's all about how you spend your energy. And they want us to spend our energy looking over at this distraction and this fear thing and this energy. When we had the Bondi attacks here the other week, I was given a warning by the cards. They told me to be very careful. There's something coming on social media and media, it said in the reading, that would take all of our attention over onto this one thing, fear-based energy. They told me to be very careful where I put my energy. And I've got a thing about not participating in collective energy as it's happening. So things like the opening games of the Olympics, the Bondi attacks, those kind of things. They're traumatic, awful. Not the Olympics are not, but they're ritualistic. But the traumatic experience of an event that everybody is tuning into at the same time. We have no idea how powerful we are as co-creators together when we all put our energy together. So it took me about at least a week or two to actually sit down and watch some of the footage. And when I watched it, emotional. Oh my God, it was so emotional. And I thought, I'm so glad I didn't watch it when everybody else was watching it, because the part of manifestation, or manifesting, as you know, is mental, but it's also heart. So when an event is making the collective put their mind and the heart into one thing at the same time, what are they doing with that energy? They're visually giving you the pictures on the screen to see, and they're making it so emotionally connected that your heart's in it as well, harvesting all this energy of all of us putting it in at the same time. What are they doing with it? So I make a point of not engaging at the time everybody else is engaging. I'll wait a couple of weeks and then I'll go and have a look what it was all about.
Exactly. And isn't it funny that seeing something like that, people can recognize that that we shouldn't put our collective energy into something like that, because we're all concentrating on something that is fearful and that is painful.
Yes.
And so we tend to shy away from that. And yet, when we do the opposite of that, when we try to put the intention and the focus on something positive, it's like, oh, I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah. It
does.
Yeah. See, I'd rather put the energy into raising my vibration and putting healing energy out in the collective and helping people that way.
Yes.
I mean, I know it sounds callous to not get connected to that, because when I watched it, oh my God, it was very emotionally, it was very emotional, and it happened, and it affected so many people. But what is the point and the purpose of making the collective engage their energy, their manifesting abilities, that's your mind and your heart, into the one thing? What are they doing with that energy? They're harvesting it for some reason. Somebody is harvesting that energy.
Yeah. Somebody's using it. Yeah. Somebody is using it.
Yeah.
And that, maybe that's another reason why the light workers are needed at this time, is because we are the foil to that.
Yeah.
Right.
And maybe even being the light workers, being the conduits for the information coming through from spirit, because we're very open channels. And being an open channel, you have to be careful not to be living in that fear-based energy, because you only want to be connecting to the love energy, the bliss energy, to bring through the positive connection. And that's what helps to pick people up or bring through the message that whoever needs to bring through for the people at this time, because of what we're going through and what we will be going through in 2026 with all these changes. But I wonder too, when you're talking about the Galactic Federation and Atlas, those kind of things, I wonder if maybe they were doing something to the sun, because I was paying really close attention to the sun energy at the time of Atlas going through, and it was amazing big storms, earth facing CMAs, geomagnetic storms, big strong storms like class 3 storms heading directly at us. We were affected by that. That affected us. For some people, it made people depressed. Some people, it gave them tired, brain fog, headaches. For other people, it was a time of raising vibration. It was a power up. We could tap into that energy and harness it ourselves and use it to power up. And I wonder if that was the starseeds, the Galactic Federation, Atlas, whatever it was on the outside, I don't know. doing something to the sun to send us that big boost of energy that we needed to make those powerful connections and tap in and raise our energy, our vibration in some way. Because I know I had some really big, profound experiences during that time of raised vibration. I mean, it's cyclical, like it goes up and down, but I was on a very, very big high on one of those solar flares. So I wonder if they did that on purpose to help raise the collective consciousness in some way.
I think so. I absolutely do think so, because there's, we're going to need to vibrate fairly high as we're ascending, and particularly because not everyone is going to ascend with us. We're not all ascending at the same time. So, some people are going to need a little more strength.
That's right.
That's
how I like to look at it as well.
Yes.
Not so much about who gets to go and who gets to stay, but how we can collectively use our energy for good, and use our energy if we're in a position to raise our vibration, because obviously not everybody is. They're experiencing traumas of their own, they're experiencing difficulties and challenges and cannot raise their vibration. But I'd like to think that the people that can raise their vibration at this time for the collective, it helps raise the collective as well. So
That's
not
right.
about leaving people behind that are unfortunately going through struggles at the moment, but putting our energy in collectively in a positive way, not in a way that is negative and all look at the fear-based thing over here, putting it in a way that we can help raise the collective energy to help raise everybody. That's just how I like to look at it.
Yeah, exactly. And and I remember saying quite a while back that, I mean, ultimately we are all going to get to the destination, because we're all traveling towards a destination. Some people are going to fly, some people are going to drive, some people are going to be on motorcycles and bicycles, and some people
taking
are
the scenic route.
yeah. So ultimately everybody gets there. We're just going to get there at different times.
That's right. Yep. And maybe some people might take, a few extra lifetimes even to, maybe there's certain things they've got to experience, or certain programs that have to play out, or certain things they have to experience before they can break programs or change the code. They have to play them out for some reason. And I believe that as well. That's part of that little game deck that I've got.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So we are at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So for those of you that are in the Mountain Standard Time zone, join us in sending out love, light, compassion, and unity to everyone anywhere in the world who needs it. And you can remember one of Val's beautiful prayers. Remember that we are not alone in this journey. We are always supported in everything that we do, and we send out that vibration through our heart. We're doing it to be of service, and service is all about love. The answer to everything in all cases is always love, right?
Highest vibration.
Do it out of a sense of love. So turn on your porch lights, turn on your lamps, do the electronic candle, whatever.
Do your breath work, lots of big breath work, breathing in energy and releasing, raising your vibration that way.
Yep. Oh, I hope Suzanne is Mountain Standard Time. Yay! Yeah, that's where I am.
Yeah.
Mountain Standard.
Oh, Mountain Standard. Yeah.
Yeah. And
well, for me, it is 1 p.m.
Okay. Yeah. On Sunday.
Yes, on Sunday. Yes, on the next day.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. We're still on Saturday. One of these days, I'm going to have to call you before they do the big lottery and see if you can get me the lottery numbers.
No, we're a day ahead. We know what's going on. I wish it worked that way, because we could just split it.
Well, absolutely. I have got tickets on our big lottery right now, which is the main prize is 80 million.
Wow.
And then I think there's 46 prizes of $1 million each.
Ooh.
And I haven't checked my tickets yet. So
Oh.
the next
Maybe
Shine Your Light event could be broadcast to you from a tropical island.
somewhere nice and warm. Head on over
Nice
to
and warm.
Australia.
Yeah.
I'll put you up over here.
There you
Well,
go.
if you're
That's
there,
right.
you could go anywhere.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So yeah, that is yeah, it's fabulous. I love this. I love the energy that everyone is sharing. I love how the feeling of
And the
all that.
community. The
Yes.
community. Oh,
Yeah.
somebody was saying Stephen Burns has been. I really like Stephen Burns. He's a creator on TikTok that talks about solar flares and CMEs,
Oh, yes.
but so he's got a very spiritual nature to him too. I'm starting to discover as I go through and look at some of his older stuff as well. So he's probably one of my latest fascinations on YouTube that I've found. I've got a few new ones, but yeah, I really do love watching his content.
Uh-huh.
He has like the stuff playing on in the background behind him. So yeah, I do love his content. He's a good creator.
Yes. Yeah. I think yeah, anything 3I Atlas is I know some people have said, it's nothing, it's a comet. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Why did the energy change so much though? Like something happened while it was near us, while it was near the sun. Something energetically happened. You could feel it.
Absolutely. And there comets don't go straight and then do a 180-degree turn.
And the tail was facing the wrong direction at some point. It lit up well before it was supposed to. It looked like it had its own power source. There were so many things about it that defied physics. So what we normally would expect from a normal comet. So I know it's an interstellar object, so it possibly could be made up of other things we don't know of. But it was defying physics as we know comets to be. So yeah, something unusual about it.
Exactly.
In one of my readings, I was picking up electromagnetic weapons or something. I don't know if that's connected to the sun. What was coming because it did something to the sun that then fired the geomagnetic storms towards us, or if higher up people here on the Earth was using some kind of weaponry or something. So I don't know. But yeah, I had some strange readings and one that I didn't put up. So it was very, very interesting. And I just didn't I don't always get around to putting all the readings up. Sometimes they don't load and then I just move on.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There's, if something, if it's not seamless, I don't argue with it. I just take it as a sign of it's not supposed to happen.
That's right.
And move on. There's no. Yeah. Well, if I
had an Atlas reading on my Cosmic Trish channel, which is the one where that Neptune moon and the dowsing rods will be on my Cosmic Trish channel on Thursday or Wednesday evening. But then I had another special Atlas one for my main channel, which is my Trish James Tarot channel. It didn't load. So, and that is a very different audience to my Cosmic Trish audience. So I just took it as, well, maybe not, it's not meant for that audience. So I just kept the reading for Cosmic.
There you go.
Cosmic channel.
And if I haven't mentioned it yet, folks, and I don't think that I have, in the description of the video, I have the link to both of Trisha's channels. So make sure that you go over, do the like, share, and subscribe. There is, and if you have never worked with a deck of Trisha's cards, you don't know what you're missing, because they are they're fabulous. They're
spiritually connected. Every deck is connected to spirit, so it's not like your big I'm a little business. I'm just just me. My hubby helps me, but the connection process, it all comes from spirit. They tell me what colors, they tell me what themes, they even tell me the dimensions and the size. The tarot that I'm working on is an astrology one, and they kept showing me as a landscape. I'm like, no, that's not right. But I don't ever go against them. I'm like, if this is what you're showing me, then this is what it is. And I follow to the letter of what they show me. So, and the downloads that come through, it's to exactly what the specifics of spirit have made. So it's, I'm just a channel for spirit's creation with the intention that it helps us as readers have the tools that we need to get the best connections, the highest intuition as we're reading, and to get that the message as clear as possible. So that's what the tools are meant for, and they seem to work. They seem to. I totally rely on them.
They work very, very well, very well. And I did. I don't know if I have it here close by that I can reach it, but well, maybe not. I did. I used Trisha's that Neptune Moon deck on the 11th, December the 11th, on the Messages for Lightworkers show. And and the cards that came up were absolutely fabulous. The following week, on the 18th, we were on Val's channel, and I decided, and I said to her, you know what? I had so much luck with the Neptune. I'm going to use it again. And I got repeater cards. Now, there's 100 cards in the deck, and shuffling and all that kind of stuff. The chances of some of the same cards coming up is pretty profound. And I had actually said that some of the cards came out in exactly the same spots, and so I had to go. I actually went back and looked at how they came up in those, and one of the cards did come up in the same place. The other ones, what was first was third, what was third was first, but
but generally would read the same. Well, obviously, 100 cards to choose from, and Spirit chose the same message again. Just letting you know that that was the message, to make sure you're listening.
Exactly.
Very powerful deck though, that one. That was a limited edition. It's not one of my normal ones that I normally sell. It's one that will come up maybe once a year, but super powerful. That one comes in with high guides, and I'll tell you a little story about that one, because each deck has a story of something that happens when I'm creating it. So this one is based on Thoth energy. That's what I dreamed about him. He came to me in a dream. Him and Apis. He was with Apis Bull at the time, and there was a whole dream about. I can't remember exactly what it was, but that's where the beginning of that deck was. I started with that deck. So then I thought, I wonder if I can create a deck. I felt like one was coming through about a more mainstream kind of personal readings, because the Neptune is more mystical. And then I walked outside when I was doing the downloads, like I was just writing and writing and writing. I had that connection because I feel it in my fingertips. Like I feel my fingertips go funny, that I know I've got a powerful connection like that, or an artistic connection. So I walked outside, and there was a big ibis bird flying around my backyard, going around and around and around. And when he went over the house, I could just see his big shadow on the ground, very huge one. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. I'm just doing this download with Thoth energy, which is the ibis-headed Egyptian god. So, it's just the energy of it. And then, so I had to have that sign appear immediately after putting the book down and walking outside. It was just, blew me away. So very, very high energy with that one. That deck is, huge, high guide energy, I call it. But mystical, light workers, star seeds, mystical things, that kind of stuff. It's got its own niche, that deck.
Absolutely. And I just found my thing. Okay. In the December 11th, I got Cosmic Gears, Serpent's Reap, Cosmic Law, and Polar Duality.
Lots of balance there. So you've got your
Yeah.
polar duality, which is your, balancing up your two ends of a scale. And then you've got your cosmic law, which is also about the scales,
Yes.
too. Yeah. So
Yeah.
balancing out energy coming
Totally.
through. Yeah. Interesting. Twice
The
you got that.
Yes. The following week.
And Serpent's Keep. Did you get that's guarded knowledge information? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And the following week, I got Cosmic Law, Serpent's Keep, Lunar Illumination, and Purity Surrounds, and Polar Duality. So
releasing the information. Yeah. So where it was the illumination from what was guarded or heavily protected secret knowledge, wisdom. Yeah. Serpent wisdom is very powerful too. That was another meditation I had, the serpent wisdom, and that's where that card came from. They all come from experiences or meditations or dreams and things like that.
Yes. Yeah. And so it's been, for those of you that, you think that you might want to take a look. Let me see. I'm going to point you to, here you go. Okay. That's Trisha's channel.
My main channel. That one there is true crime. It's politic reading, a lot of predictive reading on that one. Predictions for what's coming up in the world. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the website. Okay. So go to the website and check out the different decks that Trish has. Treat yourself. You won't be disappointed. Honestly, I've been waiting in a way for the one deck that I'm going to work with and go, okay. No, it doesn't happen.
I've had one. It was my little deck, my witchy magic deck. This one here. So I'll create a deck and I'll work with it for a while to make sure it works. And I never had any luck with this deck. I couldn't read it. I couldn't connect it. And I know some people would be able to. It'll be perfect for some people. It just wasn't my energy. But what I love doing with it is the Halloween readings. Every year I'll get it out at Halloween and I'll do the little shorts, message for the shorts, and it's so perfect for that. But as far as a reading tool that you could use, I couldn't use it. Doesn't mean you wouldn't be able to use it, but I have to be really confident with it before, or know that it's a working deck before I release it. And if it's not a working deck, then I won't release it, just like the other one that I'm working with, which is the one for the case clarifier. I'm starting to understand it for certain aspects of true crime reading. But unless it's a switched on one that you'll get, I won't release it.
So treat yourself. Treat yourself.
I got my little deck for Christmas, which is my game deck. That was my little treat. When I buy the one-offs, they're super expensive. Like, they're more expensive than what you pay on my website. Double the price, in fact, is what I'll pay for a single deck.
Because they're producing it once.
It's a single deck. You're not buying it in bulk. And because this one was holographic, it was twice the price, this tiny deck, of what you would pay for one of my normal big 100 decks. But I don't care. I love it. It was a beautiful Christmas present. And I don't regret it. I love it.
Yes. Yeah.
Nothing like getting a new deck in the mail either.
Yeah. And this is interesting. Dibs says, Trish, I've always felt very attached to the Star Wars movies and the concept of the Force. Would you ever consider making a Force-related deck?
I've got goosebumps. Oh, the Force, the whole. That's just energy, really, too.
Yeah.
Powerful, super, super powerful, and very masculine energy too, which is perfect. Or people like me that just love. I'm a big Marvel fan, so I love the sci-fi. I'm a big sci-fi fan. Yeah, that could be right up my alley. You'd have, of course, copyright. You couldn't do the actual Star Wars because that's copyright. The energy of Force, definitely.
Yeah. But there's always workarounds. Everything. right?
Yeah,
They're
sure.
yeah,
Definitely.
totally. So
Yeah.
yeah,
And I mean, they don't copyright the force. The force is energy we work with every day. That's just it's how we harness chi, or what we do with energy. You know, and people that are trained like Star Wars, that are gifted in certain things when it comes to the force, I think, yeah, we can all relate to that.
exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Possibly
totally.
2026.
There you go. And artist Liz says, I have 4 decks of Trisha's and 4
Oh,
otter bracelets. I haven't treated myself with anything in years, so it's great. Good for
oh,
you.
oh, beautiful, beautiful. And I hope they bring you so much joy and connection. That's beautiful. Thank
Yes.
you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that yeah, Liz would get some good use out,
Yeah.
out of the cards. And out of the bracelets too, because they're
Yeah.
I mean, I think you've got several
I've got
yeah,
quite a few Otter Spirit bracelets. Yeah, for different things. I'll use them for. I've got my citrine Tiger's Eye and
yes,
my grounding one. So Tiger's Eye for like your confidence, especially coming onto live. You have to have a bit of confidence that you're not going to open your mouth and say something stupid. Bit of grounding work. I always like to do grounding, but citrine is like your abundance and manifesting and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's what I've got on today. Plus, I love color coordination. So a lot of my bracelets come with color. So it's like what I'm wearing, the golds in the background, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I love the assortment of Otter because then I can change out the colors to match the sets.
exactly. Exactly.
And my Gemini, I like to change. I like to change things out.
Yeah, totally. And it's what it's gotten to the point that I have to put labels on the boxes.
Oh, that's
So
a
that
nice label. I love labels.
yeah, so that I know what bracelet is in each one of the boxes.
And their
Because
boxes are beautiful, aren't they? They're just opening their boxes and really well packaged, and their little cards. Yeah, beautiful.
yes, yeah. Tell you all about the stones and the energy and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I don't want to throw them together because I don't, I mean, I want to be respectful of the energy in the bracelets themselves to make sure that they're, they I want to keep them for as long as I can, right? I don't want to rub together and whatnot.
That's
so
right.
yeah. So I tend
speaking of beautiful packaging, I just want to show you this. I'm just if I can get my camera up, beautiful packaging. This was my other Christmas present. Ando and Nikki.
Oh, yay! Oh, fabulous!
Oh, my God. Talking about packaging. Oh my God. I was just blown away. Product is so beautiful, and the colors, like you open them up and they're all little different colored bottles, and you start with your base
yes,
moisturizer cream, and then you've got all these little colored bottles for different things, age defying, collagen, all these different things, and they're different colors, which I love. And you just kind of just squirt a drop onto the base moisturizer, and it does. I love it. Oh my God, the packaging, the colors, the product itself is so bloody beautiful.
yes.
I just love it. So I thought I'd just show that too. We're showing the Otter. Oh my God, I'm so happy. And I haven't had a chance to send him a message and tell him that I got it, and I love it. But yeah, hopefully, I know you'll probably see this video, but yeah, thank you so much. I just love it. I'm so obsessed with it, and yeah, looking forward to buying some more.
Yeah, isn't he just a lovely man?
Oh my God, he's so beautiful, so beautiful. Such a what this community is all about. It's caring for each other, the energy of supportiveness of each other. It's just so amazing and so beautiful. Yeah, we're just so lucky to be in such a beautiful community.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
I will have his details linked in my video, like descriptions to you.
Oh, perfect.
Attaching them because I love his product, love it. So I'm going to start putting him down as in my favorite section of people that I love.
Yes, yeah.
Things I love.
The product is fabulous.
Yes,
it really is. Like,
yes,
I'm finding when I'm doing my makeup, it goes on a lot better.
Yeah.
Anyway,
because I went from Babor. I had Babor cream. I don't know if you had Babor cream over there. It's a specialty cream you buy from a spa. Very thick, and it was going really gritty. And I was like at the end of it, and it felt starting to feel just not right. And then when I switched over to that one, I'm like, oh yeah, I just needed to change. And the cream I always do use good quality face creams. I have always done that, but this is really good quality. So you can tell when you're used to wearing good quality creams and you wear one that's even better, feels better than the super expensive one you just had on. Yeah, you can tell it's a good quality cream.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And Innocent Potatoes. Yes, Andrew Nicky is very popular. Linda G, Sherry, Mel. Yeah, they all recommend the product. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sherry was the one who introduced me to it.
And then you introduced me.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I'm not gonna believe this. But yeah, it's fabulous. It's fabulous.
It feels so good.
Yes. Yeah. It does. And I like I like to support companies that bring value, that it's not about I'll endorse this person and I'm going to get X number of dollars.
The biggest beauty brands.
No,
rather than the smaller people, real people that had the heart in their product.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that are doing things that are helpful to the earth, like Otter Spirit, that are good quality products, so that you know what you're using. It feels right.
It does. Right. Yeah.
Totally.
And the people too, like when you're communicating with these people, they're just beautiful people. And that's another big part of it. Just being around really good quality people, not only good quality products, but good quality people is important to support people like that.
Totally.
I mean, we have to buy these things anyway, don't we? So face care and things like that, we buy them. So why not be conscious of where we're putting our money, big corporations or people that have their heart in their products. So I'm all about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Well,
Yes. Well, I might venture off. I think I've been on for about an hour and a half. Is that yes? Hour and a half in my middle half-hour segment.
That's all right.
Always goes quick and fast, though. I love working with you, Marina. I love our readings. And I always look forward to it. I look forward to our readings every month that we do and give messages back to the people. I think that's really, really beautiful to give back.
Yes, absolutely. And it's, you know what, it doesn't feel like work.
No,
it doesn't. It's just, it just flows so nicely that
and I get sometimes really nervous about coming onto, especially lives. I get nervous about going onto lives. I get a bit anxious sometimes, but never on our show together. Never. It's just so easy. It's just easy. Things just flow and work. And I love to read the comments and the community and see the communities coming together and communicating. That lights me up. So I just love that.
Perfect.
Thank you for having me on today. Thank you everybody in the comments. It's been so nice to be here with you all. I think I've chatted your ear off now for too long. I'll be back again on the next show.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for being here.
We'll have another live reading coming up sometime in January.
Yes. That is a for sure. That is a for sure.
Messages back to the people. Beautiful. Thank you all. Enjoy the rest of your show, Marina.
Thank you.
Bye to everybody.
See you later. Bye, Trish.
Bye. Oh, I have to get out.
Is she not absolutely fabulous? Oh my gosh. And that it's funny how some people you meet them and it's like there is this instant connection, and it it's always fun. It doesn't feel like work. It's like it's so easy. It's effortless, and yeah, I love that. So there you go. And now you're going to get me for the next half hour until we reach 8 p.m. Pacific. And that is going to be fabulous. But I think Viviani is going to be joining me. Viviani, anytime you'd like to come on, come on. So um, I did want to check on something that I wanted to read for you guys. Where is it now? Just give me a second. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Never mind. Doesn't want to work. Alrighty then. That's okay. So going forward is, oh, Patty, I hardly ever post live, but I'm feeling it tonight. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hello, Annie's Gifts and Kelly McCall. And oh my gosh, there's Irene. Yeah, for those of you that have joined us, that believe me, Tea Garden Chicken. Hello, Teresa. Yeah, thank you for spending part of your Saturday night with me, and I'm sure, as most of you will be, I know that I will probably be popping in to over to Sherry's channel when she does the slumber party. Yeah, if nothing else, then just to go in there and give her the thumbs up, and yeah, little bit of support and whatnot. We'll see how I'm feeling after this show, because usually, you know what, with all the energy, I'm vibrating really when I'm done with the show. It takes me a little while to calm down and to kind of get into that grounded space again. So yeah. And hello, J Cat Lady. Well, that's okay. I haven't had a chance to say hello to you either. And Terry Mullins. Hello, Terry. And yeah, Edward said Linda's show ended. Ah, okay. All righty. Yeah, it's, you know what? I have not done a show since Monday. And no, actually, I tell a lie. I did a show yesterday with Helen, Irish Granny Helen, and Debbie Lupian. And it was a little bit of a predictions show. And that was yesterday. But I realized as I started this show tonight, I miss when I don't do the shows. I really, really miss it. So it's kind of like, remember in the show Cheers, when Norm would walk in, you'd say, "Hi, everybody," and you'd hear, "Norm." That's kind of how I feel when I come on. Is like to see some of the same faces, love to see new faces. You know, for those folks who are just checking it out for the first time. And anyway, it's just absolutely, it's fabulous to spend time with you guys. Oh, and Viviani says, yes, I will join. Thank you, Viviani. And yeah, Norm, that was a good show. Cheers was a good show. Yeah. And it's, yeah. So I don't know about the rest of you, but what you're going to be doing for New Year's, I know I'm looking forward to it. We've got um, what do I have happening next week? Let me tell you. Okay, so on Monday at 1 p.m., I've got Terry Renner, who's going to be joining me on my channel. I have Mondays with Marina, which is going to be at 5. Yay. And then we're supposed to do LSD show, Letting Spirit Drive, with Arthur and Allie. And I'm hoping that Allie is going to feel better by then. If she does, fine. If she doesn't, we don't want her to push. We want her to take care of herself, to make sure she gives her body time to recover, recuperate, and all that kind of good stuff. And then on Tuesday, I'm going to be a guest on Scott Scorpio Sun's channel, which is at 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And then at 7 p.m., it's David and Gary joining me for Taco Tuesdays. Not Taco Tuesdays. On Wednesday, I'll be hosting Sisters of the Mystical Tarot. And on Thursday, we've got messages for light workers. And yes, messages for light workers at 1 p.m. so far. I'll be over on Cool Crones. It'll be a channel. It's a New Year's Day show. And then Golden Girls Coffee Clutch at 7. And then on Friday, Sun Psychic Jean is going to be joining me on my channel. So there we go. That's now you know what I'm up to. But anyway, there is that. I do want you to, as much as you can over the next little while, or at least over the next few days, is visualize what life is going to be like in 2026, 2027, 2028, as we bring that compassion, that love, that inclusion into our world, where we are where we're going to be vocal about things that we believe in, where we're going to find the inner strength to be able to live by our convictions, and to realize that we are all part of the monad, part of the great I am. We are not little individual pieces. We're temporarily operating as those in this earth school, but we are always connected to all the other people that we're dealing with, that we live with, that we grow with. So, it's what happens to one happens to all. And so we need to care about our neighbors. We need to care about our friends. We need to care about people that are special to us, that mean something to us, and get away from that materialism in terms of what I want, and the things that are going to make me happy, and think about it in terms of we, right? There is, and I know I'm preaching to the choir, there is more than enough for everybody, more than enough. And if we were to live sustainably, and if we were to live as community, we would be happier. Our friends, family, and neighbors would be happier. Mother Earth would be happier. everything would be so much better once we have that, the consciousness and the spirituality that blend together, and realize that one is sometimes a manifestation or a physical manifestation of the other, but they're not separate. It's the same thing. Is you having a conscience without spirituality is not the same thing. Having spirituality without a conscience, it's not the same thing. Um, they don't necessarily work together, and it's all about recognizing that everything goes back to the monad. Everything goes back to that thing that was here before everything was here. The great I am has always been the great I am. So anyway, that's my thoughts. And yeah, Jennifer Parr, yeah. And yes, spiritual hacks. Connect and respect leads to higher intuitive accuracy. It does. It is not only based on trust, but it's based on knowing that there is no me and them, no my piece of the pie needs to be just a little bigger than your piece of the pie. We don't need that, right? We absolutely don't need that. And I remember hearing quite a long time ago about one of the best ways to teach children to share is, and they use the example of a cake, and allowing one child to cut two pieces of cake, and allowing the other child to pick which piece they want. And the lesson was that when you look at it that way, you know that those pieces are going to be so identical that you might have to get out a micro measure to but they will be equal. When you think about what it is that you're looking for to make your life happy, put it out into the universe. Put it out to whoever is there. Let them take from it what they need. Right? There is no judgment. There is the interstellar federation, the monad, the spirit, the universe, the higher self. There is no judgment. Right? It's kind of like what Daphne was saying with the elderberry. If we knew how much we were loved, we'd be speechless. We really would. So remember, for those times when you want to feel down on yourself, or you want to sit in judgment of yourself. Why? Nobody else is doing it. And if there are people in your life who sit in judgment of you, maybe they shouldn't be in your life. Maybe life is so much better if you don't have that negativity, right? And so that is fabulous. And I'm just Maureen mentioned something that her her dad. I think her dad is coming home. Oh, Maureen, yes. She's Jackie Chan. My daddy is coming home on Tuesday. That is going to be fabulous. That is going to be fabulous. And just in time for the new year. That is wonderful. We've got a good bit of snow here right now. It is it's minus 24, which, hold on, let me see if I have it on here to see what it translates to, if I can. No, I don't have it handy, but minus 24 would be like, 12, 10 Fahrenheit. It's cold. That's all I gotta say is it's cold. When you have to go out and start your car 20 minutes before you go anywhere, so that at least you can clean off the snow and there isn't any ice on it, and you're not, freezing when you get inside it. Yeah, use up a lot of gas that way. There you go. And you can go home. Yeah, 20. Yeah, minus 24. You know what? I'm curious now. I'm curious. I'm going to have to check this out because, yeah. Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion is minus 24. Oh, minus 24 Celsius is minus 11.2 Fahrenheit. Okay, so it's cold. It's colder than I thought. My goodness. Okay. So I hope that Val was having issues with with her computer. I hope that she can get that resolved, and send some healing to Allie so that she's feeling better. And to some of the folks who would have been here with us, but for the fact that it's holidays, we still honor and appreciate their energy, their the things that they have brought to the show in the past and the things that they will bring to the show in the future. It's absolutely fabulous. So yeah, it's the only good thing about it being this cold is I have several of those lovely faux fur coats. Yeah, so I make sure that I'm bundled. and at least I look good while I'm, cleaning off the car. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. And yeah, what I call ethical. It is. Annie's gifts. I'll tell you that over the last number of days, okay, when I wake up in the morning, I have to take off my fuzzy pajamas and my socks to put on my leg warmers and sweater and socks and slippers. Yeah, it's kind of like going from one warm bundle into another warm bundle. And yeah, make sure that the thermostat is up, and whatever I need is either deliverable or handy, right? Coffee, must have tea, must have hot chocolate. Yeah, so there you go. And Mary Starshine says, I have a Canadian-made winter coat, the best. Oh yeah. It's if you have never lived through a Canadian winter. Yeah, they're interesting. And we're fortunate enough in Alberta that we get what are called Chinooks. And Chinook is a native word for snow eater. And where Calgary is located, because we are in a little bit of a valley and we have, the Rocky Mountains here, what happens is the clouds and whatnot come over top of the mountains, and they kind of settle over top of the city, and it keeps the temperature warm in the city of Calgary. It doesn't, we don't get a Chinook all over the province, but in certain areas and closest to the mountains. So it's entirely possible for today to be minus 24, and a Chinook rolls in tomorrow, and all of a sudden it's plus 15. There is that huge change in temperature. So just about the time that you think, oh, I cannot handle another day of this deep freeze, the Chinook comes in, and you get a week or two where it's a little nicer, and you can kind of take a deep breath and say, okay, all right, I'm ready for the next one. So yeah, there you go. That's what we got. That's what we got here. Yeah. Yes, spiritual hacks. Yeah, I get you. And yeah, Hope Suzanne says, my son is in Toronto and the heater is either not on or working too well. Yeah, I have a little heater by my feet, and yeah, when it gets a little too cool, then I can turn that on, and at least my toes are nice and warm inside their heavy socks and in my slippers. So yeah, reminds me of snow camping days and years earlier. Yes, I listened to predictions. Hottest year ever. Ha! Ha! Well, it could happen. It could happen. We have not been taking care of Mother Nature the way that we should be. So it's entirely possible that, we go through these weather extremes. So we'll see. It in some ways it is going to be hot. That I can tell you. Okay. And I have not done a predictions video for 2026. I don't know that I will. And I'll tell you why. I want to be able to kind of go with the flow, is number one. And number two is, I think that we're in for some surprises, and I want to be surprised when it happens. Right? It's like getting a feeling, but yeah, definitely want to be want to enjoy the moment when it happens. Yeah. Oh, Jennifer Parr. Oh, wow. Yeah. Snow camping is brave soul territory. I don't do camping. If I can't plug the hair dryer in, yeah, so no, I don't do camping. And snow camping, no, no, not going to happen. I'd be, oh my, I couldn't live with myself. I'd be complaining, right? Yeah, and yes, Suzanne, good surprises, yeah. And Innocent Potato, yeah, says, oh no, I hate excessive heat. You know what? I would have to agree with you on that, because really, honestly, If I'm too cold, I can turn on the heat. I can put on a sweater. I can grab a blanket. I can put on another pair of socks. If I'm too hot, there's only so much I can do. Only so much. So yeah, I'm finding as the older I get, the little more challenging the heat and the summer is for me. I didn't used to mind it. Couldn't care less. Didn't matter how hot it got in the summertime, how cold it got in the wintertime. Even Steven, but yeah, now I can feel it. Very, very much I can feel it. So we should have Viviani, who's going to be joining us fairly. Yes. Yes, Jennifer, you can only take off so much. Yeah. Other, neighbors complain, the animals are not happy. There's laws against certain things. Yeah. Yeah, there. Yeah. Um, yes, artist Liz. Yeah. We're but you know what? Really and truly, I don't know that I can genuinely complain about putting up with winter because we don't have earthquakes. We don't have, to any great extent, tornadoes. Um, we don't have, regular flooding, torrential rains, or any of that kind of stuff. So, for a couple months that we're dealing with a little bit of cold, it's a small price to pay. It's a small price to pay. Plus, we have a leader that we like. So there's that. Hello, Dawn. She says, I almost forgot. Almost forgot the Shine Your Light event tonight. Well, I can tell you now, Dawn, that I did talk about you earlier. So, you may have to listen to the whole thing to find out what I said. But yeah. Yeah. What I said, Dawn, was that you were generous enough to purchase 2 readings for your friends, and how fabulous that gift is. And then also mentioned about, our favorite crystal store, esoteric store, having a sale on tomorrow, just as Trish was showing off her divining rods. So yeah, I think that if you are going down to Divine Mine tomorrow, Dawn, as long as it's not too early, let me know. Maybe we can meet in there. Take a look. Yeah. Yeah. I'm coming in tomorrow to go to the store. Woo! Perfect. So we are getting very, very, very close here to the 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And so we'll be asking you guys to turn on your light, to shine your light. Turn on your porch lights. Put a lamp in the window, an electronic candle, anything that you can light up. Your Christmas tree. Turn on your Christmas tree. But you can share in the love, light, compassion, and unity that we are sending out to anyone, anywhere in the world who needs it. And when we do that together, it just, our intention is magnified just 1,000-fold, 1,000,000-fold. And the world certainly needs a little bit of love, light, compassion, and unity. So, yeah. Oh, Maureen says the light on the porch is on. Perfect. Oh, Dawn. Dawn says, I am working on your dream catcher tonight. Oh, fabulous. Fabulous. Yeah. And Dorilla says, do you think that dowsing rods work? I do. I think the dowsing rods are very much like they're very much like tarot. They're very much like any other tool that is part of your spiritual tool chest, right? Um, so yeah, they're absolutely worth taking a look at. Um, Giving them a try. Giving them a try. There's I will try anything once, twice, 3 times to see if it works. So yeah. Anyway. Okay. And who says Kimberly Canoose says winter cold blues? Yeah, when people laugh at my light full length flannel poncho over my clothes to walk the dogs. Yeah, it blocks the wind and holds my body heat. Yes, ma'am. Yes, it does. And I have a flannel one piece that has a hood on it, and the hood has antlers, and it's green and or no, yeah, green and blue checked, and it is very, very warm. That's it. When I'm really, really cold, yeah, that's the one that I'll put on because I can cover myself up, and yeah, it's fabulous. Yeah, there. And yes, Jennifer Parr, you can absolutely make a positive change. Be the change that you want to see in the world. Yep. And Mary Starshine, yes, dowsing rods, yeah, are easier to learn and faster than tarot readings. Absolutely, because they're very. It's yes or no, right? There's with tarot cards, there's different interpretations. There's things that you can there's things that you can intuit and so on. But yeah, with dowsing rods is yes or no, or yes, no, whatever. Yeah. Royal fireplace videos. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And as I say that, I need to turn on my little heater fan because what about pendulum? Love the pendulum as well, Irene. I think there's a lot of tools, and not only are the tools specific, but a different situation um, sometimes call for different tools. There are some readings that I do where I will concentrate on tarot cards, oracle cards, whatever. There are other readings where I'll consult the pendulum because it's going to give me kind of a yes, no, maybe. Um, the dowsing rods, divining rods, I have not worked with them before, but I can feel a set is going to come to me over the next day or two. So I'll let you know how those work out. Yeah. Yeah, no messages could be any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, you take a look at yourself. Yes. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. There's everything. Well, as I said earlier, everything begins and ends with love. You have to love yourself. You have to love your neighbor. You have to love the people that sometimes are a challenge to love. It doesn't mean that you're going to run up to them and hug them and, oh my God, you're the greatest thing. No, they don't even need to know, right? You just, um, you just let your heart engulf them. And there are times when I'm not very good at doing that, as some of you know. Um, but I do try. And that's all that I can ask of myself is just to try. So, okay, Viviani, come on in anytime. I've been waiting for you. So, um, it is 8:03 by my clock, but just after 8. So those of you on the Pacific coast, yeah, shine your light. Shine your light. Let others know that um, there is love, light, compassion, and unity out there. There, be the spark that you want to see. So, oh, here we go. Here we go. Hello, Maria.
Hi, Marina. Sorry, I was fixing something on my audio here. Hi.
Oh, no problem.
Um, Hi, everyone. Hope you all had a lovely Christmas, if you celebrate.
Absolutely.
I heard the talks about how cold it is. Well, it's pretty cold over here, but I think some places have worse, so I can't complain.
Yeah. Like I said, we don't get earthquakes and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So you got to think of the trade-off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
I'm not a big fan of the cold weather, but I do enjoy the seasons changing to see
Yes.
that. So, but I'm already looking forward to to spring.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, I can't wait for yeah, for you to start this.
Mm-hmm.
A, because I'm looking forward to it, but
Mm-hmm.
B, um I'm going to let you be in charge for a minute.
Oh, sure.
What? Because it's been
Yeah, it's been a
4
long.
hours.
Yeah, I know.
I need to make a
Sure,
pit stop. Okay,
sure.
I'll
Go
be
ahead.
I'll be right back. You do
Sure,
your
no
thing.
problem. Thank you, no
Okay.
problem. So yeah, I hope you all had a lovely holiday weekend, and thank you all for joining. It's my time is 10:03 p.m. I mean Eastern Standard Time, so it's pretty late here. But I do appreciate all of you joining and supporting the event. Um, and what else was I going to say? So yeah, it's not too bad here. It's cold, but right now it's not snowing. We had a little bit of snow, and but luckily I didn't have to drive anywhere. So I'll make sure that my volume is. I'm sorry, I think my volume was a little too low, so I'm sorry if you couldn't hear me well. So before I forget, I want to mention. Um, Well, I'm taking some days off, but I have a live stream on Tuesday. If anyone is interested in stopping by, it's my solo live stream at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 8:30 a.m. Pacific, 4:30 p.m. UK time, and that's Tuesday. And then later at 5 p.m. I have I'm hosting the Akashic Adventures. But my earlier live stream is um, I'll be doing quantum healing and Akashic readings and more. and that live stream is about 2 hours. So if you're interested in checking it out, I already posted the link. I still have to post the link for the Akashic Adventures, but it will be up soon. Other than that, what else would I like to say? So I'm thinking about what to do. I'm going to open the Akashic records of all those that are present here and those watching the replay in a moment. Before that, before joining the live stream, I did set up a safe space for myself individually, and I included, and then I extended energetic bubble protection to include those watching the live stream and those watching the replay. So, but I'm going to read the prayer of protection. And but before that, I would like us to take 3 deep breaths, and this will just be helping us to center and ground our energy and just help us relax. So if you could please join me, taking 3 deep breaths, breathing through your mouth. Breathing through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Just 3 deep breaths to relax. Hold it at the top for a few seconds and release. So first deep breath in. And release all the stress, worries. One more deep breath in. And release stress, shame, fear. One more deep breath in. And release all negativity. I will start with the prayer of protection before I open the Akashic records. We are surrounded by the pure white light of divine source. We ask Archangel Michael to protect and guide us, and we call forth all of our angels, guides, beings of light, and Akashic records masters to assist us now to receive information of the highest truth, highest frequency of light and love, allowing us to receive exactly what we need for our greatest good and the greatest good of humanity. And so it is. And now I'm ready to open the Akashic records of this group and those watching the replay. So we open ourselves to the light, and with this light, to our highest truth and our soul's purpose. We call upon the Akashic Records Masters, guardians of the records, and beings of light who serve the divine plan in truth and clarity to guide us to our highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And we ask the Akashic Records Masters to assist us in accessing the records to receive exactly what is needed for the highest truth, the highest timeline, and the greatest good for all. And with this said, this group watching the live stream and those watching the replay are giving the truth to best serve them on their healing journey into the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for them to know in this moment. I'm going to read this silently. So the records are now open, and I'm just going to take a moment to see what I get from the masters. I have an idea and a feeling, but let me tune in. I am asking for a message for the group. I see a book and I heard turning the page, and this is referring to the ending of this of 2025 and then starting a new chapter in 2026. That is, I want to have a message for the group about the new year. I heard there's still some unfinished business, as we all heard that this was a 9 year, and so there was a lot of release, a lot of letting go, a lot of shadow work that took place to help us heal. They're showing me a horse running like really fast, and we heard that this is going to be I don't remember the correct expression, but it's the year of the horse, right? Is the So they're showing me this beautiful scenery up at, and this horse running very fast. And then I noticed that something was on top of the horse, but as he's running fast, if it starts sliding off of his body and falls behind. And then I heard, yeah, there's still a little bit more for us to release before we move forward. I heard some of us will spend the first 2 or 3 months of the year taking care of tidying it up, taking care of more endings and more release. And that's why I was shown that baggage falling off of the horse. I know I'm included in that. I need to do some more of this release in the beginning of the year, and that's all good. It's important that it's done. Don't think, okay, there's still a little time. It's important to be aware of it and to get it done. And then I saw the word free as I continue to see the horse running, moving forward really fast. I heard free from cords, free from illusion. I heard once you taste that freedom, you never look back. This new sense of freedom. I see more pages of the book being churned. I heard, think of the hard times as building blocks. Because for many of us, it was a very hard year. There was a lot of transformation, a lot of progress. And they kind of joked, no pain, no gain. But yeah, there was a lot of obstacles and a lot of distress now in the process of letting go too. Letting go of people, letting go of places, ideas. I'm seeing water moving. It's like a river or a stream. And I can hear the water, and I see a lot of I see large rock formations, and this is to also show how the water found the way around it and over it. Just the rocks are representing the obstacles and the blocks and some of the painful moments. We had to face them in front of us, like they could not be moved out of our path. It was part of the process. And we continue to flow, continue to move. I'm hearing, no matter what you do for the new year celebration, whether you celebrate or not, make sure to smile, have a big smile, and give yourself a hug, give yourself a pat on the back. Acknowledge your progress and acknowledge your strength. Acknowledge the community around you. One more time to acknowledge the oneness that we're all in this together. I see a person standing and removing like a it's not a jacket. can't remember the name. It's like looks like a jacket but doesn't have sleeves. It is a different type of piece of clothing. I can't remember the name, but it's removing that is like just showing more, removing layers, removing what you don't want to take forward with you to the new year. There's more you can leave behind. But I heard there's a lot of joy and transformation ahead. And they showed me a lot of darkness, but just to show the light that comes afterwards. So there's that saying that something about being really dark before the.
It's always darkest before the light or before the dawn.
Yes, exactly. That's what was coming through. Yes. So they showed this. Yeah, and I see Kimberly says it feels like. Jennifer said it feels like 9 years and but for just to let us know that yeah, it's okay to. There's more that we can let go, but it's just going to be so freeing, and there's so much joy ahead. And yeah, again, acknowledge the painful process and transformation and the blocks because we experienced all of that, but we overcame all of that, and there's a lot of progress, and we have to be proud about our strength and our courage and our willingness to face everything and move forward. And I keep hearing there's more joy ahead. Stay true to yourself. Believe in yourself. Remember who you are. And remember who you're connected to, meaning source. I just saw the word source 3 times and I saw the word energy 3 times. It was flashing in front of me like a big neon sign. And I heard also think about those around you and we can all lift each other up. And they're making a play of words too. This is the Shine Your Light event, so we are here to shine our light and lift each other up in our community. I just saw somebody in the dark holding a very strong flashlight, like beaming moving the move light in another way of showing shine your light. I heard you prepared for what's ahead. You do the work to obtain growth, wisdom. Now they showed me the book again with the pages moving. Be proud of yourself, be proud of your accomplishments, and take good care of yourself. I just saw somebody holding a cup of tea and having that quiet moment and just enjoying a cup of tea, like little acts of self-care and self-love. I heard be the light, embody the light. And you just so show me the 2026 again, and then you show me the horse running again forward. Now they're showing more horses joining the horse that started that they started running. It's just a lot of them moving, joining. It's really beautiful. Then I heard community power. I heard pay attention to the illusions. That's about everything that we see. Not everything that we see and hear is true. Like, we have AI, we have all of this. In addition to all the usual fake news that we get exposed to, we have more, even more advances in the to spread fake news and to also distract us from what we really need to be doing. So yeah, just I'll be aware of distractions. And I just saw an image of a silhouette when the heart is glowing, is a golden heart and it's really glowing. And I heard we all have that inner glow and that light, and we are, for this community here, this community together here watching the live stream and those watching the replay, the times ahead that you are drained, overwhelmed, and sometimes even feeling hopeless or powerless, to connect to that and go inwards and connect to that, because we made a lot of progress, yes, and there's wonderful things ahead, but there's still also more darkness, more things coming to light, more things revealed to us that will make us upset and angry, and feel sometimes like, well, when is this ever going to end or change or improve? Or I just saw a band-aid being pulled from somebody's, a person's skin. Like it's showing that that uncomfortable feeling of having that band-aid being pulled off your wound. But it's going to heal, it's going to clear, it's going to heal. And now they're showing me a wound, like how that the bacteria and the ugly stuff and that, yuck needs to come out of it, needs to be exposed, and needs to be free from the wound. And so, and then after that is clear, you see fresh, healthy blood flowing through, and it's just kind of like what they're showing. So for all of us to stay aware of the distractions that we're going to encounter and the revelations and the pain that comes with that, but to still go in and connect with that. And then with the numbers too. And you keep showing more and more and more horses together. And then I heard the final message for this group is, you are here, you chose to be here. Okay. And then they show the clock. That to show us the divine timing, that everything is going to continue to unfold in divine timing. And then I just heard, keep the eye on a prize, as in still continue to look forward and focus on the future. Again, that everything is going to unfold. And they just showed me the horses again, and now they look gold. Before they were all like basically the same color, like a dark brown. Now they all look gold. And then I just saw the words, don't despair, and then I saw hope, freedom. And then to end, I see white rose petals, like a rain of white rose petals over all the horses. and then I see the book again with the pages moving, and then they close the book. So I think that's the end. Yeah, that's what they wanted to share this time, is they close the book on that. And I see, I hope Suzanne wrote Golden Horses. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I got. I wasn't, yeah. So that was the message from the masters to this group and those watching the replays. So, yeah.
That was fabulous, Viviani. It
Thank
really
you.
was. I was getting visions as you were talking, and when you were talking about the stream and the rocks in the stream, it reminded me that yes, there are times when we have obstacles in our way, and the object is to find a way around the obstacle rather than
Yes.
be obstinate and want to go through. You're not going to move the rock. So go with the flow.
Yeah.
As things come up, go with the flow and trust that things are being done for in divine light.
Mm-hmm.
The 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 horses, powerful, very powerful. Particularly, you start with the one horse, the leader, the one the one who is standing up, saying, "Okay, we got to get things done. We got to be the light. There's things that we need." And as the one horse is moving and picking up steam, other horses are joining in. Other horses are hearing that and saying, yes, yeah. And yeah, Don Turner, or did I? Yeah. We are the horses gathering together and staying safe in the herd group while gathering more and more strays.
Yes. And what?
And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, very, very much so. And some of you made some fabulous, fabulous comments throughout that. Uh, yeah, absolutely. Golden horses, very powerful. And yeah, white roses symbolize purity, innocence, and new beginnings. Absolutely.
I love seeing that too. I love roses, and
Yes.
I think it would be one. I really think it was also very important to hear about the distractions, because
Yes.
so many things being revealed and so many things also are being revealed to distract us and to
Yeah. The message is, more than anything else, use your discernment. Don't, just because you hear something doesn't make it true. Ask, who is sharing the information with me? Why are they sharing that information with me? What is their motivation for sharing that information with me? And does that information resonate with me? Right? So then you could use your discernment, right? You're excuse me, smart enough to figure that. Yeah.
Yes, with everything going on in US and the world.
Yes.
And so many things being revealed, finally coming to light, even if it's in pieces. There's going to, at the same time, double the amount of the things that are going to be coming to just distract us and keep us, trying to keep us from the truth. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And yet, spiritual hacks. Truth resonates as truth. Yes, it does. Truth doesn't require a whole lot of explanation. It simply is. So, that's what we're being asked to do, to pay attention, to be present, to each one of you, as you shine your light, you are being the beacon for others who can say, okay, this is another way to look at things. Maybe this is the path that I need to go on.
Mhm.
And that when you do that, you can't be fooled by the distraction because you see it for exactly what it is. Right? Yeah.
Mhm.
That was absolutely fabulous. I love that message. I love the joy and the hopefulness. Absolutely agree with you that 2026 is going to be a fabulous start to something.
Yes.
And we are here by design, not by accident. And so, each one of us has a purpose. So honor your purpose, honor why you're here,
Mhm.
do what you promised to do when you signed up for this adventure, and know that you are always, always divinely protected and guided.
Yes. Wonderful. Well, before I forget, I want to close the records with saying thank you. So just want to briefly, just want to take a moment to close the records.
Absolutely.
We offer deep gratitude to the Akasha Records Masters, the Guardians, and the Guides, and all present today for the truth, the light, and the love received. And thank you. And the records are now closed. And I'm enjoying the some of the
Yes.
feedback here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy the message too, and the beginning of the message too about continue to release. There's the first
Yes.
2 3 months of the year will be more of that,
Yep.
to manifest likely the completion of what more of that needed to be let go or released from this
Exactly.
9 year 2025 9 year.
Yeah, totally. And remember, if you're with the imagery of the stream and the water that brings up emotion, that brings up oceans and so on, if you want to swim in the ocean, swim in the lakes, swim in the deep stream, whatever, you want to do it with as little encumbrances on your body as possible. Otherwise, it's a hard struggle.
Yes.
Right? So let go of the things that are keeping you from moving at a leisurely pace and enjoying the swim rather than fighting against it. So,
Yes, beautiful.
yeah.
Mhm.
That is fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous.
Thank you.
Thank you, Viviani.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
My
Thank you,
pleasure
everyone.
always. Yeah, and thank you to those of you who have joined us, who've been here from the beginning. Thank
Mhm.
you for putting up with 4 hours of me. I appreciate it. And yeah, our next event is going to be, I believe, on January 31st. It's a last Saturday in January, and so look for that. I have Viviani's information in the description of the video, so make sure that you go over to her channel and do the like, share, and subscribe. And yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for constantly showing up and being supportive. And I absolutely adore this community, and I am honored to be a part of it. All right, everyone, take care. Have a great rest of the week, and yeah, we will see you later. All right, bye for now.
Thank you. Bye, everyone. that was